What you plan? Or you just fucking around? Jesus Christ, figured out.
Have enough in the pack already. The eye of the storm. Fingers crossed, luck's on my side.
Actually, if I'm running a light machine gun and an AR, rock the old little stubby. Surprised you didn't buy the new Oblivion or the remastered. Yeah, I was too, but I don't have much. Just I'm not sure. Just not sure.
The eye of the storm. Take this. A worthy fall. I'll not make the journey home like that. Have enough in my pack already. The eye of the storm.
create. What is it?
Oh my god. Not how I thought this was gonna play out. Like it said, like I kill the horde in 3 minutes is what I gotta do, and it gave me 2 single tap rifles. Ooh. Go. Yeah, I'm gonna blow this thing up right here. No. They're fucking me. He's fucking clean with it though. What? Oh my god, I ran into him. Shit. Oh, okay. I didn't think I could mantle that. That works out. Barrel. Here we go. What do I got? What do I got? What do I got? Okay. This will be a little bit easier to deal with. So for this challenge, I see it's going to be mainly environmental shit's going to get me all the kills, I guess. That's kind of fucked up. Like, I wish it would give me, like, or at least give me a chance to set up the scenario. I didn't hear what you said. It's just zombies screaming in my ear, so I can't even hear you. Yeah. This gun shoots slow as fuck. Like, that's me spamming the trigger. That's how fast it shoots. And wants me to kill, like, 300 zombies in that time. Let's see. Let's see, there's another one. There's one that's like just survive the horde till the morning, but it says kill 25 growlers. And growlers are ones that keep them safer. Clear the horde as fast as possible. Get 100 kills without taking damage. Get 100 kills without dodge rolling. Dirty headshot. Let's see what the fuck this means. 100 kills. What did it say? Something with the crossbow. Okay. There was, but it's. I'll take it. Yeah, it's not a horrible weapon. I just realized I don't have any things to heal myself. Dirty bitch. Damn. Yeah, maybe. No, I got the bronze on. So the challenges, like sub challenges, but if I did 100 kills, now I gotta do 200 kills, and that's how you get higher and higher. Burn nest and survive the horde. Survive the horde until the sun comes up. That should be interesting. Upgrade to level 2. Interesting. Vaulting regenerates a portion of your stamina. I fuck with that. Kinda. Kill 15. 20 minutes, 2 minutes inside. 15 explosive kills, 25. Depending on the guns they fucking give me. Well, hopefully they give me an ability to swap them. Okay. Am I being hunted like right now? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, now we're fucking... What is this? Ah, yes. Oh, yes. Here they are to fuck me silly. I gotta spend 2 minutes inside. Oh, is it just waves? Does it keep spawning more? Interesting. Oh. How am I supposed to beat this if I can't even stop to get fucking ammo at any point? Like, and I- yeah, it's a constant wave. I gotta survive until morning. Pretty much. Don't pin me in the corner. Come on, you fucking bitch. Roll again. Why the fuck is this barrel here? Yeah, just blew the fucker up. I was like, I'm out. Just constantly looking at it, and when I'm running around, because you can sprint around and just be and hold X, and you'll heal. Let's see. This is not even the DLC pack. This is what came with the game. I don't know if the DLC pack has shit like this, like the racing stuff. I haven't bought it. I don't know if I am. I don't know what I'm even doing. I think I just gotta go into the circles. Yeah, I'm assuming. Uh-oh. Just fucking ate it right there. I'm just gonna not act like that didn't happen. Holy face, fuck the wall. Oh my god! That's so fucked up. There's a tree right there. It's like perfectly in the way that. Yeah, that tree. Where the fuck? I can't avoid the tree. I literally can't avoid the tree. If it ain't the first one, it's gonna be that second one. That tree will find me. Yeah, it did. Guess it wasn't going fast enough this time. Didn't have enough air time. Yeah. Uh-oh. I don't know. Sometimes like the bike shit in this game's kind of strange. Because sometimes you won't hurt, and then I don't even know what the fuck this one even is. Maybe I didn't land perfectly. It does say like in the game like land both tires parallel with the ground. Yeah. That's exactly what I was just thinking. What am I even doing here? I don't even know. Oh. Wait. I'm probably trying to turn somebody back. I'll probably get some time back, maybe. I don't get time back? And there's NOS on a fucking golf cart? Shut up. I'm drifting, bitch. Wait. No. Where is he? Oh, this one's 200. Fucking. Wee, 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 wee. Yeah! Yeah. Oh yeah. We're fine. We're good. We're good. I'm bringing it in. You don't know, man. I don't know what that red one is. I want it though. Probably. Fuck! Yeah! Come on! No. If I knew what the fuck I was doing. That was a funny one. Fuck. Anything other dumb challenges they have? Burn nests and survive the horde. Okay. So straight up race. You're really getting in there, aren't you, Deacon? Jesus Christ. Right in front of some zombies. Hey. Hey, hey guys. This reminds me of like, remember them like those old like first ever come out Jackass games? That's what like that golf cart game just reminded me of. Eh, dumb as hell, but that was funny. You can. Don't make the same mistake, Adam. Let's go. I can't go anywhere. And don't. Doesn't matter. It saved it. Oh, missed that. Oh, fuck me. It missed this one, but I didn't go down the ramp. Doesn't matter. I wish it would give me a better indicator where the next fucking thing's gonna be. Silver's not bad. 9 kills. I'm not sure what the fuck that is. Oh, I didn't drift enough. I wasn't drifting, so I wasn't cool enough. The game says. Survive the horde as long as possible. Burn the nest and survive the horde. I love this. It's Deacon, but shirtless. That shit makes me laugh. Like, who the fuck animated that? So this is pretty much just a survive as long as you can. Oh yeah. Like I was looking at mods, and one of them was naked Deacon, and they like made him buff as shit. And Cheese watches me play this game all the time, so I thought about fucking just putting a mod in where he's butt ass naked and just not say anything. I guess I have to get this. So it's like, oh yeah, she would. Uh, okay, so the only way to. Oh my god, reload it faster. I can't shoot through that? Oh, yes I can. Yeah, this game, I feel like me and you would have a lot of fun in this game if it was fucking co-op. Like this game, I've had. Oh, I'm glad one bullet was all I needed right there. That's all I fucking had. Oh, maybe dead here. Don't got an exit plan.
Batten down the hatches.
Oh my god, there's so many. Give me the gun.
That was close. A moment of respite.
Where do you? Oh, now I'm. Kill me. It's hard. Because I don't know. There's gotta be a place where I can get med kits and fucking all that bullshit, but piss. That shit was just not easy.
Straight through the arc. Bring it on.
Impressive endurance. A moment of respite.
What gun's the Stinger? It's like 10. This is one of my favorite early guns to get. DP-12. Doesn't do jack fuck for this, but just a fun little gun. Fuck is that?
Lightning strikes twice.
An oasis in the desert. Stand tall.
Really? Oh, you stupid bitch, move.
Part of the storm.
Stand tall.
Oh, of course it's a literal fucking dead end.
Finish your mortality. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. Stand clear. I knew you would succeed. Greetings. May that serve you.
Not working. Okay, then it just sends me off the fucking map. Cool. I needed to use that box one last time. The goddamn jump wasn't fucking working. Or the mantle, sorry.
come with a new approach.
Yes.
What? You still playing Baldur's? Baldur's Path. Ooh, okay. So I like these guns. So it pretty much gives me everything except for meds.
Speak.
How big's a player? You know, it's not big at all. Like, how the fuck can I go to my bike?
Go on.
If at first you don't succeed, Time to change my ways.
A roving village. How clever.
The beast.
Why have we stopped?
I'm gonna try out this fucking game I've been looking at for a while. Heard mixed things, but just gonna load it up and try it myself.
who's weak.
My king nears. She given.
At last. Death. At last. Death. Thank you.
Hmm?
Wind's fury! No water! There it is. Let's move. Lightning strikes twice! Always the next time, I suppose. Spirits will be done!
Is there a way to look at my health? Hey, is there a way to look at my health? Or is it just my screen? Yeah, I'll be real with you. This is literally my first game ever. I never even played the first one. So. Oh, I got you. I got you. Hold C. Cool, 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 cool. Thank you. Do you need meds? Because I can drop some. I think I got some.
Lightning strikes twice.
Actually, I got 14 of them. Right here. You got any 357? Because I can give you my 9 if you got any extra of that. Now I think that loser girl wants some, wherever the hell she's at. No, I think we ran up here and then got absolutely butt fucked. To be real with you, I don't know what the fuck's going on half the time, so. Think you can get him to come through this fucking electrical? Well, it says our objective is to extract. Should we just fucking bug out of here? Oh, I just kept fucking. So, do me a solid. Break this shit down for me real quick. So we get well, this is my first game, like I said. So we get supplies to take back to upgrade our character, correct? So kind of like Hunt Showdown kind of thing. So is that 389 meters them, or what is that? Well, I thought the objective was what's on my watch. What the fuck? What's on my watch then? Yeah, but okay, maybe could we just be telling me that's further that way? Ah, okay. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, we can. I'm down with try to kill them all and then loot up because I got a pretty decently ranged. I'll try to move to that other van maybe. Roger. Alright, I'm moving. Whenever you're ready. User. My game? No, I don't think so. Maybe I did? I have no idea. I don't think so. Oh, Left Behind. Yeah, the people, I guess the top people just fucking left. Didn't worry about anybody else but themselves. Cool. It's because, yeah, he died. These two were infected. And then, yeah, they just left us. Okay, so I keep revive Serene. Since I'm gonna treat a large number of people with severe injuries. Okay. So I think that is what takes somebody from infected to not, maybe? This should. Pipe bomb, grenade, proximity mine. Well, this is the only gun I guess only guns you can start with, I guess. And a shotgun. Okay. What is no. Requires account level 10, and I guess I'm 0. Yeah, I can't start with it yet. Plus it costs 5,000 supplies, I guess. Yeah, you start with that. You start with the revolver and the pistol. Let me restart the game. You know how sometimes you... Sorry, revolver and pipe. Yeah, that restart. Yeah, I found the 9mm, and then I found the... Yeah, all I had was a 9mm. But I know a dude beside me that died actually had a shotgun. Yeah. So I guess in a weird way, I can look at this as like a strange, strange Tarkov. You go in, do a quest, get supplies. You gotta extract. Oh yeah, load it up a lot faster when I reset. Hate to say it, buddy, you did not narrow it down very much for me there on that one. Oh, Dead by Daylight. Yeah, no. It's all. I like it more. Sofa. I've played Dead by Daylight. I think I didn't buy it, but I think Woo may have bought it for me. Or maybe I did have it. I did. Yeah. Well, there's no. Well, I'm not calling it a Tarkov. I'm talking like it's like pretty much like an extraction shooter, pretty much. So. Oh, interesting. Left click swings right to left. Right click swings left to right. Okay. Armadillos keep digging little holes in my backyard. Well, they probably started it at 3 o'clock. That's usually when I start it. Our time or my time, I'm not sure for you. Yeah, Cheese was wanting me to not buy this game, but try it out because there was a free weekend. I just forgot all about it. Who did that? It wasn't me. Next gun. I can't move. Okay, it has a weird sway to it sometimes. The freezer. Search church, search food storage, search funeral home. I am not gonna lie, this is a little bit harder than I thought it was gonna be. And I don't even think it's on a hard difficulty. It says classic. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna assume there's harder difficulties. I gotta get out of here. Find ammo. The top of that screen right there. Yeah, that's why I'm searching everything. Something. See how much a med kit does. Okay. Guess it pretty much full heals you. Oh, I'm infected. That's what the pills I think are for. Mm. Reloading. This is it. Reload. He's not going down. Fuck it! Yeah, if you hold K, you can just kill yourself. Hmm?
Gross kind of guy. So, I mean, I'm just telling you, I have had relationships with gay guys, and he's like, man, I don't have many heterosexual friends. That's what Scott used to tell me. I said, that's cool. Hey, you just know how I am. I know how you are. So it's like, it's cool. You can have your thing.
But I guess I gotta go there now. Have you ever crossed a line with a guy?
I've never
Have you ever kissed a guy?
No.
Had with a guy?
No.
Has anyone
No.
ever tried to do that on you, where it made you
No.
uncomfortable and put you in
No,
that?
I've always made a step. Your sexual preferences, that's on you. That's
Okay.
But you know,
So were you like that in '96? Were you as cool with gay people in '96 as you are today?
as long as they didn't do anything
So
with me.
that's why I'm asking. Did Terry know that you were like that and cool? And did
He
he
never
come on to
approached
you?
me like that. Like I said, I don't really recognize him by. I mean, he looked a little familiar maybe, but I mean, we didn't have it. It wouldn't be like I knocked on the door and he would let me in. We didn't have that relationship. I go
But
there.
you're very comfortable in referencing he and him and we. So it's almost weird to me that you don't want to say that you knew Terry, but you're acting like you do in the way you answer these questions.
The classic "I have a gay friend" excuse. As the detective has touched on here, the 90s were a wildly different times in terms of acceptance. It is important to note that 1996 was at the tail end of the peak years of the AIDS epidemic in America. It was the year that the first highly responsive treatment was developed, turning AIDS from a death sentence into something that could be managed. Attitudes toward LGBTQ individuals during this time were largely negative, and being outed could truly end someone's life. This is part of the reason why you're about to hear detectives pretty interested in a certain charge on Ken's credit card.
Do you think you're going to be some magic piece of evidence that's going to come and some alibi is going to come?
There's something's
and be
gonna.
like,
Something's got. I mean,
So that's
My
gonna
religion right
make
now, I'm believing, hey, God knows I didn't do this. God knows I didn't do this, and
You think there's gonna be some miracle that's gonna come back and say it's not your, it's, oh, you know what, it's not Kenneth. It's just all a big.
This game looking interesting to you at all?
You really think
got
that?
transferred in that store, or something, there's something. I don't know. I can't explain what you guys.
It's
what
it's
you
like
know,
one of those
what
obviously
you got proof of.
early access, whatever.
This is a shock to me.
It had a
This
pretty
is
shitty
phenomenal.
launch, it says,
Is it
but
shock because after 25 years, your friend?
no, just the
No, I just didn't know that happened. Just
stream is
that-
oddly enough.
yeah, I didn't know that happened.
Call
Like I
Terry,
said,
that's fine.
but I didn't know that had
You
happened.
call
I mean,
And then you guys telling me.
like me
that,
spectating hers
you know,
lagging like a motherfucker.
I'm your number one,
Just say his name. Just say Terry.
Terry.
Listen, you know what's happened to Terry.
This is.
I know.
Come on, man.
You
Listen, we
can
gotta
what?
put this to bed, man. You cannot let
Deer
Tia
Hunter
go
Prop
through this.
Master Track
You
stuff.
cannot let Amanda go through this. She's already like. This,
And I
this is
wouldn't
what I'm
do-
saying
I wouldn't
because
do that. If I did something like that,
when-
I didn't
Be able to
hurt
run
nobody.
far? Yeah.
I didn't never hurt nobody like that. No, I would just, it's not something I would do. Is no matter.
today.
But
Okay, so that's not level. That's how many times I've extracted successfully.
Because 31
Zebras.
Stowe
Lovely,
is different
lovely.
than 54-year-old
And,
Stowe.
you know, I've always had the same work ethics. That's why I always worked 2 jobs. That's why I
And nobody's
never-
calling you lazy.
No, I'm just.
I've seen it.
Don't
I want
accuse me of
it
that.
done for money. Being gay or not, I didn't have no personal thing with
Oh,
anybody like
so
that.
this-
Where it
Any,
just,
any gay guys ever come on to you?
no, like I said,
Whatever.
I had friends, and and I explained to them, once I knew you're gay, okay, I'm heterosexual, I'm married at the time, I was like,
You never experienced anything with a guy,
never.
sexual,
No.
anything.
Even Jordan Carson, he wanted to get with me when we'd be driving
Yeah.
on the road.
So he did.
But he knew I was married, I was like,
What
you keep that.
was going on at the Roadway Inn about 2 months ago? In September, you went and stayed at the Roadway Inn.
If you would have cashed a lottery ticket in maybe if an Altamont.
No, you hit a ticket. How much you hit?
10,000.
10 grand.
Yeah.
On which one?
I don't know, it was like a 200X or something like that.
Oh no shit. Okay, so you go cash your ticket in, you get a night at the Roadway. Does Teal go with you?
Cause I didn't want to drive home because it was raining, and no, she didn't go with me. I was
You
trying.
stayed
I
at the
tried. I kept trying to call my daughter and say, "Listen,
Who visited you at the Roadway Inn?
nobody.
Sure.
Positive."
You stopped at another hotel first, and they were at the up off County Line Road, I think, and then you went over the roadway after that.
Are you sure nobody visited you in the Roadway?
Yeah, positive. I had my hungry hours. I was trying to get a hold of my daughter and say, "Hey, listen, I'm in town." Or I know she's still living in Delta in Orange City.
Mm-hmm.
So I was trying to get a hold of my daughter and say, "Hey, I'm in town. You want to come and visit me?" But I was like, "I'm not driving."
But
no
at
more."
night, nobody came and visited you?
Nobody visited me.
See, that's the thing, man. And there's some things that you don't want to remember, and there's some things that you remember. And we know you remember this. It's written all over your face, man. Anybody that can see you here and
I
live
didn't
this.
visit nobody though. There's nobody.
I'm talking about visit this incident with
At Broadway?
No, with
Terry.
Oh.
We have
That's the only-
floated almost every possibility. We've even asked you if you discovered him, you checked his vitals, and there's a transfer. We asked you if this was a self-defense case. But now, and I hate to say this, but now maybe you did premeditate this. Maybe you were staking him out from across the street, and you knew he opened, and you knew so maybe this does go into premeditation, and that's what I didn't know. And so maybe by you not telling us anything, you're telling us the whole story. You knew he worked there. You knew the opening routine. You knew.
But I just told you,
You knew him,
I've never opened
And so
the
you
store.
took advantage that you once worked
Back
there and
there, I
knew the
was
layout of the
naive.
store.
All I
So-
knew, they had camera.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. So maybe this does, instead of this just being something that was, oh shit, maybe this is a premeditated thing. Maybe this is something that you thought about for some time. Maybe, and that's what I'm trying to say. We didn't think you were this crazy guy. But maybe you are. Maybe you have all of us fooled. Maybe that's what it is. Is it?
No.
Or is this something that just, something went bad, something went south, you took advantage of a good situation because of the situation you found yourself in 25 years ago?
I never-
There, you
didn't
see
do
the
it.
difference, bro?
There's two
differences.
I understand what you have and what you're saying to me, but I didn't do it. I know for a fact that I didn't do it.
So
He knows for a fact that he didn't do it, and yet his blood is all over the crime scene. When detectives ask how that's possible, he suggests that he may have made a delivery there the morning of the murder for work and gotten blood on the door from a cut he received from a previous injury. Where he says he got that injury and where his ex-wife says he got that injury, though, are completely different stories.
The only time I ever cut myself was on both hands, is pulling a band when I was working for Worldwide Dedicated.
Inadvertently. You see where all these injuries are?
I see that.
It's consistent with somebody that is right-handed, and I'm by no means am I an expert. I don't want you to think that, but it's just common sense, right? Because if you stab me right here, you're right-handed. They're probably going to be right here, all right here, right-handed person, right? It's. I mean, I'm a public school kid, man. I don't have. I'm not a doctor. I'm not an expert, but a lot of stuff in detecting is just common sense. Right, so this happens, and your blood gets in all these different places when you inadvertently cut yourself, and you don't know, because if you knew, you know what you would have done? You would have cleaned the shit up, and then we wouldn't be here. But this, you didn't know, and you're freaking out, and it shows movement throughout the scene.
That's not the knife there?
No, this is the door to the beverage cooler.
Oh.
Right, and so that's what I'm saying, is you didn't know you cut yourself. You ever cut yourself shaving or something? Like, I'm bald, so I cut myself shaving all the time. And then all of a sudden I look down, I'm like, gosh, I got blood on my shirt, because you don't know where you nick yourself. Or you cut yourself.
I gotta wear gloves. I'm the only one who wears gloves at work all the time.
Yeah, and sometimes you don't know
I got 2 cents.
Sometimes you don't know you cut yourself until you see blood, right? On like a shirt or something. That's the same thing here, buddy. Is you cut yourself and you didn't know you did this, because like I said, you would have washed it up, right? But the problem is, you really can't see that. It's right here. But in the heat of the moment, when you just got done doing this,
I know, we're gonna go back to
just, I know we have to, man, because we have to
did it.
address the elephant in the room. Do you cook?
I used to cook at Perkins. I mean, I cook
You
at
ever cut yourself?
home.
You cut yourself, right?
Yeah. Cutting onions, yeah.
It happens. When you're using a knife, the chances of you getting cut go up because you have the knife and you cut yourself. And sometimes, right? So it's the same thing here.
I cut myself all the time.
It's the same thing here, man. You use a knife and you get cut, you don't know, and then you move throughout the store and you do whatever you do after the fact. But that's what we can't get past. Kenneth was found in the bathroom, stabbed 73 times with his throat being, with the front door being locked, with their blood being on the lock assembly. Deputies got there because the armored truck people were there, and somebody else had drove past because they go in to get coffee. They noticed that the lights were off and that the business was closed and it was abnormal. So when deputies got there, the doors were locked. But on the lock, like the bolt, they see blood. So it's not like you were just making a delivery because the doors were locked. Or you know what? Like Dave said on 9/11, you remember all those specific details. This is something you would have remembered. You know what? I was trying to make a delivery there, and the doors were locked, and there was blood, and they found the guy murdered. You would remember that. And you know,
like when you asked me why didn't you go back to the store? I went back to the store, but I didn't know none of those employees.
Sure, of course. Like you said, it probably changed hands. But if you tried to make a delivery and the door was locked and there was blood, and they found this guy murdered. Every time you saw something on the news, your mind would kind of visit that time where you were kind of involved, right? Same thing now. You watch all these crime shows, and I'm sure it's in the back of your mind.
No, but I never would do something like that. I like the idea that you can find people with their DNA. I think it's freaking awesome, especially when people get away with stuff and from highness.
I suspect that Ken no longer thinks it's awesome when genetic genealogy catches criminals. Thanks to his ex-wife, the police get a pretty solid confirmation of how his DNA ended up at the scene. Sometime in 1996, Ken's ex remembers him coming home with very deep gashes on the palms of both of his hands. The gashes were so deep that she begged him to go to the hospital, even though he was reluctant. He told her that it was from an accident at work moving equipment. However, he didn't want to utilize workers' compensation. Instead, he said he would only go to the hospital for surgery if he could pay out of pocket. Naturally, detectives found it odd that Ken was willing to shell out money simply so there was no record through the insurance of his surgery, and no investigation from his employer regarding his supposed workplace injury.
Did Terry ever cross the line with you when you were in the store? Come on to you, grab you, try to kiss you?
So I didn't know his name. I just...
Did you do something?
I could have walked away from anybody coming on, trying to do something like that with me.
But it's 5, 6 o'clock in the morning.
I never
seen kind of.
I never seen anybody in that store because if I was passing by or wherever I was going, I know it was Circle K and 7-Eleven would be open.
But you seem
I
like a
wanted to go
friendly
to that
dude.
store.
You seem like somebody that's social, that people may not be friends with you, but when they first meet you, they kind of shoot the shit with. Because you seem like a personable guy. I don't know you outside of this setting, but that's what it appears to me. So what I'm saying is, if Terry took that the wrong way, and he knew you from coming in, making deliveries, and you're shooting the shit with him, and he came on to you, that's important.
Yeah, I just
That's
don't know
important.
if I made
But did that
deliveries.
happen?
No.
But did that happen?
No.
And there's nothing to be embarrassed about or ashamed of.
I wouldn't be embarrassed about it. I mean, I can't help somebody, they're gay, they're
But
gay.
what I guess what I'm trying to say
is
is, if you took him up on something and went too far, you're like, wow.
I can't.
married.
There's no way in the world I could ever be gay. There's nothing. There's no gayness in me. I'm just a heterosexual.
It's almost
Yeah.
everybody, let's say, probably everybody we speak to that we show the crime scene photos, like, oh man, this is deeply personal. This
Yeah.
is somebody who really, and that's kind of the classic, what we call like an overkill.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Where it'd be
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
you don't need to stab somebody 73 times.
That's why I know damn. I know damn well. There's no way I could do that.
Listen, man, I don't know how much we can go round and round. I would.
I know. I
you
didn't
know,
do it,
I
though.
don't.
I know.
If
There's nothing I can't. There's nothing I can tell you differently to make you okay. Like you said, you have to go back and you have to say, hey, he said he didn't do it. That's all I can tell you is I didn't do it.
A reasonable explanation would be good. But you can't even find one of those.
I didn't do it. I can't pull it out of the air and say, hey, I that's something I did, and I'll tell you what happened. There's nothing I can tell you. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I can't change it. I can't explain
All right, well, we'll regroup our things, man. Let me ask you this. Can you raise your right hand? Do you swear, affirm, or promise everything you told us in this interview today was true and correct?
Yes, sir.
So help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, man, we're going to gather our stuff. Just give us a minute, all right? Well, you need some more water or something? I'm sure you might have to use the bathroom in the next 20 minutes. Just hang out here for us.
Just as detectives suggested, Ken tried all kinds of new and nonsensical stories at trial. Since he couldn't deny the blood evidence, he told the jury that he had been delivering to the market the morning that Terry got killed and that his previous hand injuries must have broken open. His story completely ignored the fact that the blood from his supposed workplace injury was everywhere but the stockroom, where he would be going if he was delivering things. Ken was sentenced to life in prison for the murder of Terrence Paquette,
Existing stock is depleted.
Alright, hold on. Sorry to blue ball you real quick, but I gotta pee. We are barely over halfway? This story is nuts!
Yes, cartridges containing training software.
And Mike, how exactly are they teaching the McD's members with the, was it the
No, I haven't seen that yet.
Something like that?
The DS.
Perhaps someone out there watching this video knows more than we do. But for now, the McDonald's training game is a mystery.
Until now, let's find that shit. Run it.
今年8月、金沢市内のマクドナルドでソーセージエッグマフィン
Japan to train part-time McDonald's employees, a partnership to create an exclusive piece of software for the Nintendo DS.
Fuck yeah.
This unassuming little cartridge would then go on to become one of the rarest Nintendo DS games of all time. Today I'll be telling you the story of this legendary game and how, in June of 2020, one of the last known copies disappeared into the hands of an anonymous collector forever.
That's kind of cool, right? If it sold for like millions of dollars?
Was a big deal for McDonald's Japan. The company claimed that this cartridge would allow them to train new employees in half the time it would usually take. It was a huge investment for the company too. This whole endeavor of manufacturing and distributing these carts was costing them roughly 200 million yen, or $2 million, and that's not even counting the cost of developing the software itself. And while the title of the game isn't particularly exciting, the official name is eCrew Development Program, the contents of this cartridge are fascinating. From what little we know, the game was surprisingly robust, with just a ton of personality, lots of custom sprite work, and even some rudimentary 3D.
Looks like shit. It's like Papa's Burgeria. Thanks to me, Subdelsic.
This game shows trainees how to assemble a quarter pounder with cheese. You can also learn how to cook fries and clean your workstation.
So is there going to be like an esports league for this game or something?
For the past decade, this game has been completely lost to time.
For
about 10 years now, this unassuming little blue cartridge has been the holy grail for many Nintendo collectors. While nobody knows precisely how many copies were manufactured, estimates range from a few hundred to a few thousand. One thing is for sure, this game—
There is a speedrunning community for this game?
—is highly sought after.
That's pretty cool.
Now, this tactic of taking something that appeals to the young people of Japan and deploying it as a recruitment tactic is something McDonald's Japan has done many times before. Among the most memorable examples would be this anime-style Join the McDonald's Crew campaign from a few years back, featuring members of popular idol group AKB48.
Hey, fuck yeah!
It's so rare, in fact, that it even spawned conspiracy
going for the
theories that it never existed in the first place. I've come across YouTube comments before claiming that this game is a total hoax and it's just people mixing up—
They made it work at McDonald's anime? That's awesome.
And transposing a memory onto McDonald's. And of course, the existence of that Bloomberg news report I showed you at the beginning kind of contradicts the whole "this game is a hoax" theory. But strangely, that Bloomberg news report has remained the closest look we've ever gotten at gameplay for 10 years now.
And Bloomberg's Mike Fern went to McDonald's training center in the heart of Tokyo.
And that game is a little bit trickier than it looks, actually. If you don't get everything exactly right, it won't let you shake your fries. Japan, the only country where McDonald's uses the DS to train staff.
Somehow, in the time since that Bloomberg reporter paid a visit to McDonald's Japan HQ, we have never really gotten a close look at the game, and nobody has really gotten their hands on the cartridge, or at least everybody who has gotten their hands on the cartridge has kept it completely to themselves. Or at least that was the case until December 2018.
Yeah, let's get it.
When a user on assemblergames.com named Code1038 made the following post announcing
so they can emulate it, I bet.
Game. Hello guys, I found this very rarest cartridge a year ago and I'm still at same point. I can't reach hidden menu to see 3D Burger and play games. I've tried with famous Japanese speaker to enter in it, but unfortunately, I need a code. I've made this little video what I can do. Help needed. Now maybe you're confused, so
I am very confused.
Code1038 on this forum, also known as Cody Tontweet on YouTube, had actually gotten his hands on a copy of this coveted game. However, and here's the incredibly intriguing part, he had been stuck for years on the title screen because the title screen required a password.
Just guess. It's McDonald's.
A video
guess like pain or something
showing the issue. And sure enough, this gameplay video, the only gameplay video we have of the McDonald's training game, is only 2 minutes long because he couldn't get past the title screen. And while it's only 2 minutes long, what's in those 2 minutes is unbelievably intriguing. First off, there's this...
How is it unbelievably intriguing? It's just a dog shit game. Thanks for the 2 gift subs.
And then there's my personal favorite part, the incredible main menu music, which, if you listen closely, you'll note is a reorchestrated chiptune interpretation of the classic McDonald's ba-da-ba-ba-ba jingle. Just listen.
This actually sounds kind of fucking great, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to play now. Damn.
But tragically, this was all Cody could see. Even though he owned the cartridge, he could only watch the title screen and get to that main menu over and over, and had been stuck there, according to him, for a year. Now, this in and of itself is extremely weird. The idea of a Nintendo game cartridge with a unique password to lock out unintended players is already very unusual.
Thanks, Clanks.
But the fact that this functionality was built into what is also arguably the single rarest Nintendo DS game ever manufactured made the whole thing even more intriguing. Now, making things even trickier is the fact that Cody refused to share the contents of the cartridge.
No!
In the comments of his video and all over the internet, people have begged him to dump the game.
Please, Cody, Jesus Christ, I need it.
In this video by the YouTuber Blame It On Jorge, you can see somebody asking Cody to please dump the ROM and him saying, smiley face, that's illegal, smiley face. Even going back to his initial forum thread, Cody said, P.S. I can't share ROM. And when another user insisted that Cody dump the cartridge, he stood firm. Quote, law is law, and I've already stuff for dumping. Sharing is still illegal by law, and I'm very strict for this point. I've bad personal experience about illegal download. I'm working with people who are very strict about information sharing. In other words, Cody would not be dumping the cartridge and distributing it online, so picking the game apart inside the software and looking for the password was not going to be an option. Now, while researching all this, I reached out to a video game conservationist and translator named Samuel Messner to ask him about this phenomenon. Why do collectors keep these one-of-a-kind games hoarded for themselves?
What? That's a dumb question.
This is, an issue that is a bit hard to dodge, because whenever you've got something that's valuable, the only thing that's going to drive you to do anything that decreases that value is altruism and you know,
thanks to 20
idealism,
yen, but no,
right?
Can't do that.
And you know, personally, I'm very much an idealist, so that's what I would do. But some people, you know, are not very into the idea that things they have in their collection would suddenly be worth so much less.
Now, despite Cody's insistence on not sharing, the members of the now-defunct Assembler Games forum did their very best to help him out. They translated the
menus. It's not like he would get prison time. McDonald's might go after him, who knows?
He uploaded, attempted to contact.
They're kind of like Nintendo of the fast food world.
Nothing. They came up completely empty-handed. Eventually, the forum shut down, and the quest hit what looked like a permanent dead end.
Oh, maybe, Taz. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well, Taz. And yeah, I can check that out.
Now, for over a year, this was where the story ended. There was no real movement on Cody's hunt to get access to this game. But then, in June of 2020, just a few months ago, there was an enormous development.
Oh,
on
yeah,
Yahoo Auctions Japan, a seller by the name of Nanvata0122 was selling a copy, an actual copy, of the McDonald's training game. And that would have been exciting enough on its own, but the thing that made this auction really special is that from the photos you could tell that whoever this mysterious person is who was selling the game actually had the password. In all the photos of the game, you could see it being played. There was actual gameplay on the screen. This person had the password that Cody needed, the password for this specific cartridge, which was completely unprecedented.
I hate motherfuckers who don't use push-to-talks in games like this.
0122 clearly knew
Just hearing
what this was worth.
Everything on his goddamn
because they
mind.
listed this auction at a whopping 345,000 yen, the equivalent of about 3.5 thousand US dollars.
To be honest, if this is the only copy in the world, that's like a decent ask for it, I think.
Very rare game, and the equally rare matte black McDonald's logo branded DSi included.
I thought it was gonna be like 30 grand, 300 grand even.
The game up. For the very first time in 10 years, there was finally a path forward, a way for the world to finally see what
McDonald's Greed Island
McDonald's training game had. but there was an enormous 350,000 yen roadblock in the way.
Thanks to the bits, Downey.
Cody reappeared now on a new forum called Obscure Gamers and posted, "I found a guy on Yahoo Auctions Japan who has full access to menu. I need someone to contact him and get access." But of course, that never happened. No one was able to reach out to Nanva0122.
But why?
Besides, there's no way this person would be giving up this password. And then the auction just sat there for weeks with seemingly no one willing to fork up the cash for this very, very, very rare game.
Gamers give $3,000 to fucking
July
League of
9th
Legends
at
a
9
week.
PM Japan time.
They won't do it for
And
a
then
one-of-a-kind
this person
game?
Placed a sniper bid at the last second, won the game, and then vanished.
You son of a bitch!
4 months ago now.
Why?
And ever since that auction ended, nobody has stepped forward as the owner of this game.
What a piece of shit!
2021 was put up for sale on Yahoo Japan Auctions with one of the
Hey,
trading
Siri, some
cartridges
awesome fan
and
and
sold
Barnacle
for
Boy.
the equivalent of around $3,200.
Most people
Sure,
have
yeah.
just assumed
Yeah,
that it
that's
went into the
easy.
hands of a private
Of course.
collector, someone who's as fascinated as
He's
you
a
and
prime
I
Egyptian.
about Nintendo history, who has no intention of ever sharing this precious gem with the outside
Well,
world.
thank you so much,
Seemingly, this
Micro.
person was
Appreciate the long
perfectly
time of
content to
watching.
just enjoy this game themselves and never let us see what the gameplay looked like. Just as quickly as it had appeared, the game had once again vanished. And so too had the world's only opportunity to actually experience the game.
But we are barely even into this. What?
And until now, this has been where this story ends. An unsatisfying and predictable outcome that honestly paints a pretty grim picture of the state of video game preservation. But I'm here to tell you that there's more to this story. A lot more. Because, viewer, I've been keeping a secret from you.
I have
See,
it.
the person who placed that bid, the person who
It's me!
won that $3,500 auction for the McDonald's DS game, the person who now
This is
owns
actually
the
really
only
cute.
copy with the
I like
password
that.
included, that person is me.
This guy actually treated it like a fucking anime. This is good. I like that a lot.
All right, let's back up. 4 months ago, I received a comment on one of my videos saying you have to make a video about the lost Japanese DS game made for McDonald's employees. And while I don't normally solicit video ideas
I
from
can
my
check it
YouTube
out, dude,
comments,
sure.
this idea immediately hooked me. I had no idea that this cartridge existed, and the
And
more I looked into it,
sometimes
the
Zelda,
more
yeah.
fascinated I became by this whole thing. It wasn't long before I found myself on a forum thread where one user said, "I found an auction, but it's too darn expensive. It ends on Thursday." The thing is, when I came across this thread, it was already Thursday. Frantically, I clicked the auction link, and there I was staring down a copy of the game I had just spent an entire night researching, and there were just 30 minutes left. For that entire half hour, I was just pacing in front of my desk, trying to decide whether...
This is actually really fucking cool.
I kept talking myself into it, and then talking myself out of it over and over, and then finally, I caved. With 2 minutes left on the auction, I clicked the place bid button and saw this. Turns out the website I was using had a 300,000 yen limit on my account, and the auction was seconds away from ending.
Holy
And as I
fuck,
watched this
why?
slip away, I was pretty bummed out, but also kind of relieved that this temporary insanity that had taken over me
God
hadn't driven
damn
me
it.
to spend a preposterous amount of money on a piece of McDonald's employee trading software from Japan.
Well, now I'm not as impressed.
With the auction over, I refreshed the page, curious to see if some other last-minute bidder had swooped in and stolen it. And lo and behold, that's when I realized that the auction had been set to automatically relist. This meant that I now had 6 whole days.
Yeah! Woo!
Maybe you've noticed that when it comes to
McDonald's DS
placing the
game, let's
actual
go!
bids, I'm not doing it through Yahoo Auctions Japan directly. I'm doing it through another website called Bai. That's because most sellers on Yahoo
This has so many
Japan
twists.
do not offer international shipping. And that's where Bai steps in. In essence, they allow international customers like you and me to shop
Thanks,
directly for
Teresa.
items on Yahoo Auctions Japan, Mercari, Rakuten, and a ton of other
I guess
Japanese
it's hard to
online
explain,
retailers.
Julian.
The way Bai works is that these items you buy are then
Wait, is this
shipped
an
to
ad?
Bai's warehouse, packed together in one package, and then shipped
It's an ad!
all as one big thing to save you time, hassle, and a lot of money.
What a stealth ad!
Now, I've partnered with Bai before on videos, like for this unboxing of a ton of Japan-exclusive...
I'll let it ride at this point, fuck it.
But this was different. This time, I was going to be asking them a way
you,
bigger
Tier 1
question.
Sark.
I wanted to know if there was any chance
They give
Bai
sub
would be willing to help me
Weiler.
out and assist me in securing this historic video game. Amazingly, they said yes.
Woo! Let's go!
Now, I can't tell you how happy I was when Bai said
this is a
yes.
fucking roller coaster.
And with their help, I placed the bid.
And that's when Elon Musk tweeted about me.
However,
right before being blown up in a Tesla.
One enormous hurdle left to clear. See, it's still 2020, and over the summer, as a temporary precaution due to current world events, Japan actually halted shipping in or out of the country. See, Japan's primary mail provider is Japan Post, and Japan Post had an...
And this video is also sponsored by Japan Post.
Forbidding all mail to be sent or received from, and included on that list was my home country, the United States of America. This post
You're over here on me. I had to put him down. Wasn't doing it right. Oh. Interesting. So you can unload. So you have to... I got pills if you need them.
Posed an enormous problem. I needed to devise a way to somehow get this game out of Japan at a time when
he flew to Japan
was strictly forbidden. Out of options and
he got smuggled in by the Yakuza?
I knew what I had to do.
Yep, I bet that's what it is.
Just do it on the ground and like
normally in a situation like this, my solution, as you probably could have guessed if you've seen my other videos, would be to go to Japan and secure the package myself.
Yep.
But not only has Japan halted all mail in or out of the country, they've also halted all tourism in and out of the country. So there was no way I'd be getting
I said yes. Yeah.
So I'm sure you can understand my predicament here. I effectively had to figure out a way to book a flight to Tokyo in search of answers at a time when booking a flight to Tokyo in search of answers is
13.9 mil right here.
law. Luckily, I had an ace up my sleeve.
Oh, baby.
See,
an international crime circuit.
Mark actually moved to Tokyo to go to university. And while all foreign residents of Japan, including people with student visas, have been forbidden from leaving and re-entering the country during the pandemic,
set sail to the Grand
had
Line.
just been granted special permission to head back to the
going
United
for the
States
One Piece McDonald's
for
treasure.
a mandatory medical checkup. And by the way, just to reassure you, he got his checkup and everything's fine. So here was my idea. If I could somehow get this game into Mark's hands before his flight back to America, he could theoretically smuggle the McDonald's DS out of Japan in his luggage and the package would be secure. Now, for whatever reason, I felt a real sense of urgency with this mission.
Well, of course.
Blame It on Jorge's video that mentioned this McDonald's game had shined an enormous spotlight on it, and I couldn't shake the feeling that someone else might beat me to the punch on this. Now, a couple weeks after winning the auction, the item finally arrived at Bai's warehouse, but I was really running out of time. By this point, it was July 28th, and my brother's flight to America was just 3 days away. An incredibly narrow window to get this thing delivered. So if this item didn't arrive quickly, this plan was...
This game probably fucking sucks too after all this effort. It's just one level.
The possibility hung over my head that after
you just
all this
cook
work,
French
after
fries
all the
for
money
2
we'd
minutes.
spent, and after everything else had lined up so perfectly, a simple scheduling issue could unravel this entire plan. Then, on July 30th, I got this Discord message from my brother.
Package secure. Oh, baby.
The package had been secured.
Hey, that's what I said. Fuck yeah.
So while I was packing up my stuff to get ready to
Thanks, 37 Trench
return to America
Burzu.
here in a few days, I am pretty sure that I heard a certain package arrive at my doorstep, so we're gonna go check that out.
Don't tease me, Mark. Where is it? I know what's there. It's the wrong game.
Ooh. Not only is the inside of this cardboard box an incredibly rare, one-of-a-kind...
All of a sudden, the Men in Black rappel through his window, fucking tase him, steal the package.
Opening this, corporate team.
That's what I was thinking. Oh my god. The sacred relic? No, don't tease me.
Before his flight, Mark safely packed the McDonald's DS into his enormous blue suitcase, and soon he was on his way to Tokyo's
luggage as well.
Whether or not Mark would even be able to leave,
I don't play Minecraft,
a big question mark.
Thank you.
Jumping through the hoops to get all the paperwork filled out so that Mark could return home was an enormous hassle, and there was no real guarantee he would even be able to leave, much less get back into the country. Mark entered the airport, and with virtually all flights in and out of Japan canceled due to the pandemic, Haneda's international terminal was a ghost town. Everywhere he looked, seats were blocked off, forbidding people from sitting next to each other, a measure that ultimately proved redundant since almost every seat in the airport was unoccupied. Soon, it was time for Mark's flight, and a few minutes later, Mark found himself on board a virtually empty airplane from Tokyo to the United States. Meanwhile, halfway across the world, me and my family were on our way to the airport to go meet Mark and see him for the first time since the pandemic.
Thanks to Tier 1 Morgan.
I was extremely excited. Excited, of course, to
a
see
large black van pulls up next to them. Men in sunglasses start shooting.
Impossible to pull off in the midst of COVID, but also excited
they
that
know
the world would finally get
the FBI's onto them.
Legendary and mysterious game for the first time ever.
This guy knows way too much about the McDonald's training DS game. He's too dangerous to be left alive.
And after patiently waiting for what felt like forever, watching handfuls of masked passengers slowly trickle out of the gates,
Afroni,
finally,
Space Dust, and Bunny
saw
Girl.
him. He had arrived.
Thanks a huge Tier 2, Dermacio.
It's hard to overstate how great a feeling it was to see Mark
Appreciate
again.
that.
The whole situation with travel in Japan had really led me to believe that he may not get to see us this summer at all, and that we may not see him until next year. But in all the excitement of seeing Mark, something slipped through the cracks, something I didn't realize right away. If I'd been looking closely, I would have noticed that the enormous blue suitcase that Mark had packed the McDonald's DS in, he didn't have it.
Yeah, it's probably in the terminal.
You know your bag is not didn't come? So
The bag is delayed. I'm mistaken.
No! Fuck! Mark! Go back to Japan and get it!
That due to a baggage snafu with the airline, his luggage had not wound up on his flight home with him. So, I'd be lying if I said that this situation was not terrifying. I mean, here we have
tier 1
this
pips and a
incredibly
tier
rare
1 drum
game
bum.
that
Hey man, fuck yeah.
virtually never
I
showed
stuck
up
around
on
in your
auction
stream
sites.
for a little
game
while.
Nobody's placed. Just exercise some patience. Found this McDonald's training cartridge.
I wanted to fuck it.
Gameplay actually consisted of. I wanted to do it when I realized what I wanted was a
this could be the
3DS
next Marvel
modified
movie.
for video capture. But here's the thing. In 2020, getting your hands on a 3DS capture device is much easier said than done. For example, check out this MLIG video from last April.
I wish we could say
Maybe
we were
the
able to show
box.
you
Thanks to
great
Resub
ideas that
MCT.
you can go and try for yourself right now, but the reality is that at this moment, the 3DS is in kind of a bad place.
And what they say in that video is completely true. The availability of hardware-modified 3DSs in 2020...
McDonald's buys the plane.
Entirely.
Yeah, just to reclaim the
After doing a ton
DS
of
game.
research, I realized that there was really only one person left on Earth who could help me with this problem. And that was a console modder based out of Germany named Stefan Merki.
Stefan, let's go!
For years now, Stefan has run a shop called Merki.net where he sells capture cards and
president.
mods for the Nintendo 3DS.
The Prime Minister of Germany.
My research. By all
The
accounts,
only man I
Stefan
could turn
was
to.
one of the best and most reliable hardware modders out there, able to install a full suite of capture devices and other useful hardware modifications, and he seemed like a perfect fit for this project.
Thanks to the 5 gift subs to Wiley.
So
Again,
excitedly, I
thank
went
you.
to Stefan's website, and he had
Really
stopped
appreciate
selling
it.
them.
We chatted a bit via email with Merki, a European distributor for both Katsukitty and Loopy kits. And he tells us that he is also getting out of the game once his existing stock is depleted.
Alright, hold on. Sorry to blue ball you real quick, but I gotta pee. We are barely over
His website announcing that he was, sure enough,
Scary
out
Crow
of the
again.
modding game, retiring
Thank
after
you.
7 long years of modding Nintendo hardware for a living. Still, I knew I had to try. The Hattori Hanzo of 3DS hardware modification.
Finally a different map.
Trying my hardest to persuade this master of his craft into
He said
coming out of
yes.
retirement for World. Ultra rare DS game, and that I needed one of his devices to share it with the world.
Thanks to Resub Lemon.
And it took some
and
convincing,
BDs.
but eventually, he agreed. But there was a caveat. Stefan said he would need me to send him some American 3DS hardware to modify. So I went out and purchased a brand new 2DS XL and mailed it off to Germany.
This is so intense.
That's what I hear.
Andy asked for one of my fingers as payment.
More on that later. In the meantime, I also continued to closely monitor this piece of lost luggage. Balancing all these things, the auction, the missing baggage, trying to persuade a retired German modder to make me a custom 3DS for capture, it was overwhelming trying to keep all these plates spinning at once, especially
maybe
knowing that
Taco
if
after
even
this.
one of these things fell through, the whole project would likely fall apart.
True, Neo.
Eventually, after hours of checking the luggage...
Let's go!
Welcome to where'smysuitcase.com.
No, that doesn't bode well.
Recently, your baggage was
It's a bad omen.
to Raleigh-Durham International Airport. You're receiving this email because we will be handling your delivery on behalf of American
Okay.
Airlines.
So
we
far,
have
so good.
We have entered your baggage claim into our system. We are working with the airline to get your baggage as fast to you as possible. If all goes according to plan, we'll get this bag by tonight at 10 p.m.
I mean, this is the closest I've ever been to this McDonald's DS. We are the trajectory...
Yeah, one of the few men.
On the right path.
This is big.
Say.
So
Alright.
there's your info on that.
Thank you.
We're also playing Monkey Ball downstairs if you
Oh,
want.
what? What the f***? Are you serious? The baggage
Monkey ball
had
slaps.
apparently arrived at our airport and was set to be delivered to our house that night. And then, on August 4th at 10 p.m., there was a knock on the door.
Hi.
Hard to explain,
is,
Scary
for
Crow.
Mark?
Thanks to Resub Shalon.
Yep, that's it. Awesome. Thank you so much. It is.
We're so fucking close! Let's get it! Mark, let's get some fucking hustle! Crack that bitch open! Woo-woo!
I suspect
Dominion.
it was packed pretty safely by our friend
Let me
in
give some
Japan,
soul.
right? Oh my god, is this...
There's part 1.
Yes! Ah! Ah!
Somebody...
Oh my god, no.
yeah, there's a lithium-ion battery in it. And
Right.
They wouldn't let me check it through, and that was the thought in my head just now.
Yeah.
I believe what you have here is the charger.
Okay.
I think this is the actual device.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. I can hear his heart pounding.
You haven't opened this part yet, right?
I haven't opened anything.
Oh, Lord.
I'm grateful. It needed every bit of wrapping here. Interesting going on here.
Please, I can't wait any longer. Oh,
That is beautiful.
she's a beaut.
Matte black McDonald's logo.
Actually, looks pretty good. It kind of bangs.
We get a kick out of this, I think. It's in such good condition too. Shouts out to the
Thanks to Prime
the
Scrawny,
McDonald's
and the resub
employees.
Terra and
It has a cartridge.
Zandes.
Oh, buddy. That's what she's... An unassuming cartridge
There she is.
with incredibly high value
There she is.
and precious data.
Thanks to the resub promo
What
code.
is going on over here? Why is...
He got 2 copies.
The people who can't get past the title screen. I'm pretty sure there's a 6-digit code that's needed. Wait, there's another one?
Jackpot.
2? What? 2 McDonald's DSIs here. Wow, they're both like in incredible condition.
Oh, that doesn't have the game though.
That
Damn.
matte texture is so nice.
Man, that game's
DSi
so
is a
rare, I
very
guess. Holy
beautiful
shit.
An underrated device. And then let's see what's the last piece of the puzzle here.
It's the head of the McDonald's CEO.
Yeah, Mark, I think your suspicion is correct. Charger here. Oh my god. Wow, beautiful.
Let's pop that shit in, baby.
Our game, and allegedly the password for it was in our hand.
Oh, the password's
This
wrong or
incredibly
something.
rare
Expired.
McDonald's branded DSI, this even rarer McDonald's Japan employee training game, and arguably the most precious part of all, the long-lost unique 6-digit password that would let us access the game for the first time in 10 years. Last, the game was safely in our hands, and that meant that there was only one piece of the puzzle
I know,
left.
Ginjo.
And sure enough, a few days later, another package arrived, this time from Germany, containing the modded new 2DS XL. This was the final piece. This was the last ingredient necessary to share this game with the world. The only obstacle left to surmount was the language barrier. I can't read Japanese. So I reached out to Samuel Messner again and asked
This
him
is
if
so
he'd be down to
wild.
join me for this first ever playthrough of the McDonald's DS training game.
Just fucking guess like a real man. I can't get Koshin to play that.
I
didn't recruit a translator.
As has everyone in the United States, as far as I can tell.
Oh my god, it's fancy!
Damn, I kind of wish that was
Thanks
what
to
the
resub
cartridge
Tai Tai.
was like. Because it's got kind of a Feel the Magic XYXX vibe to it. Dude, I can't... I'm loving it! I'm loving it! I am loving it.
We're in. Let's go.
FMV!
This is so exciting. I can't wait to see the gameplay. It's gonna beat Cyberpunk.
Dude. Happy McDonald's customers all over the world. So, this opening video was on YouTube, but I avoided watching it because I didn't want to take away from that moment, and I made the right call.
That was very special.
Wowee. All right, so we got 3 menu options here. Can you help me out with these?
I can tell you that's the
So
start
first
game.
is password input. The second is password, like change your password, and the third one is serial code input, which is
Oh, I was
what
wrong.
to do here.
Oh, interesting. I feel like I'm defusing a bomb here. Dude, I don't know if you caught that. It's got the ba-da-ba-ba-ba jingle. It's incredible.
Now he'll finally know the secret recipe. McDonald's doesn't have a
This has to
secret
be it,
recipe
because
for anything.
It's a 6-digit code that only takes numbers. All right, let's punch.
The
this.
only like
4,
exclusive ingredient.
4, right? Beautiful song. All right, here we go.
Let me in.
The what you have entered is incorrect. Please enter the correct information.
Want to flip my desk over.
This moment, in all honesty, scared the crap out of me. My mind flooded with the seller sent me the wrong copy, or worst of all, were these photos fake? Had we been straight up scammed here?
Yeah, you did. Get your armor trimmed, nerd. Doubling money at very.
Password.
Try it. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I don't know why they think it'd be the serial number, to be honest. I think it's absolutely the password.
And here it says, please enter the 6-digit password that you yourself have decided. This is where I'm unsure whether this will actually work.
All right, 482500.
There's the prime. Dumb.
I'm hoping this works.
We all are.
Yes!
Win! Woo! Here, McDonald's training.
Wow, we got the buns. 2 pickles that's an iconic bit of McDonald's lore. 2 patties.
Wow, this looks wild.
Oh, it's 3D!
And he gets to enjoy it all to himself, that lucky guy.
Playthrough of this game took over an hour, so I'm gonna spare you from watching all of that and just show you the highlights.
And now he's the world's best McDonald's employee candidate. He's received the sacred training.
Is this my name? Oh my god. Alright, let's
Now we just have to pretend to be.
Are you serious?
Let's go!
The fact that it's like a sprite of a cow with a McDonald's M on it!
This is a resubtory.
Hey, my name is Donald McDonald. Okay, how many pickles on a double cheeseburger?
Easy. Easy. We're now getting an isometric view of the whole store.
Whoa!
This game does look like a banger.
It says that you can send an encouraging
Please the
message
prime Q.
to someone else in the McDonald's crew.
Dude, that is incredible.
Oh, thanks,
As we played through this game, we just kept making discovery after fascinating discovery.
Is that Ronald McDonald's hand?
Way too much to put in this video.
Well, yeah, it makes
And
sense.
Side note, if you're one of the people crazy enough to want to watch all 73 minutes of this playthrough,
I didn't pick
you can
up
just
308.
click the join button
I picked up
underneath
the
this
radio.
video, and you'll get access to the entire thing.
But I'll just take your word for it that it's
Anyway.
the best game ever made, to be honest.
It goes without saying that this was an
I got some,
immensely
though,
satisfying
for you.
moment. Playing through this game for the first time and having a translator by my side to help
Yes,
out.
sir.
It felt like a victory. This is a great piece of history that we've uncovered here, and I'm looking forward to sharing it with the world. I walked her through this
Thanks,
whole
the resub
story,
potate.
the long lost game, the Bloomberg video, the auction, the French guy Cody Tontweet who had a copy but couldn't get in because he didn't have the password, etc., and how I had just managed to get to it myself. And she says to me, so wait, that password, was it an employee ID number or what? So I go to Cody's video to show her the exact password screen the guy was stuck on, and I noticed something new. While showing her Cody's video, I spotted something in the description that I hadn't seen before. A new message that had been edited in since the last time I watched it, in French, in all capital letters, Identifant tu vie. And beneath that,
What does that mean?
logins found with a YouTube link.
Keep picking up this 45 ACP and hopefully I fucking find one at some
Get fucked,
point.
idiot! You got beaten!
And it took me to a live stream archive broadcast on YouTube with 131 views.
Cody slapped that
Where
ass!
Cody enters a password.
Cody gets the last laugh, my man! How embarrassing.
It actually works. He gets in, plays through the entire game, just like
Thanks
me
the
and
prime
Samuel did.
undead.
And here's the really devastating
Good luck,
part.
lad.
Cody's playthrough had been streamed live to YouTube on August 30th, 2020. My playthrough with Samuel, that was on September 18th.
Oh!
Barely 2 weeks later.
Ew!
Been beaten.
You copied Cody! Fraud! Riding on Cody's coattails.
I gotta be honest with you here, this was a little bit heartbreaking. To have come this far and put in all this effort, I was kicking myself. If I had just moved a little faster, procrastinated a little less, I could have been the actual first one to document this game. At the same time, though,
Cody had the game for 10 years. Yeah.
I'm also mystified by the fact that he'd somehow gotten the password for his cartridge.
Yeah, I wonder how.
We all know how I got the password for my version.
He probably held a McDonald's employee
How
hostage.
did Cody get his?
Chained him to the basement post.
Strap in, because
what is the code?
To get his cartridge's password is even crazier than my own.
What? This is so fucking
Over
wild.
on that Obscure Gamers forum thread from the beginning of this video, Cody tells the full story. In short, he was able, through a friend, to meet in person with the IT director of McDonald's in his country, presumably McDonald's France. Upon seeing the yes, this IT guy
he talked to Ronald
said,
himself.
"Don't move," and then brought it to the desk of none other than the CEO. Truly the Scott, president of Domino's Pizza, of this particular story. It turns out the CEO's wife is Japanese, and she herself had actually worked at McDonald's Japan corporate. Meaning
Cody's the man.
Who to contact about Cody's problem. Weeks later, Cody found himself on an email chain with employees from McDonald's Europe, McDonald's UK,
and now Cody owns McDonald's.
And of course,
Cody's the new McDonald's CEO.
This email chain, according to Cody, was loaded with information, including scans of PDFs of the game's manual, but unfortunately, they weren't able to give him a password as the individual passwords were set by individual McDonald's store management. Now, a lot of people would have given up there, but
they made him a custom one.
He kept going. And the actual explanation of what Cody did next is pretty technical and honestly way above my
Thanks
head.
to Resub Arston.
But at this point,
And not
Cody
yet, Hawk.
actually dove into the code itself. He took apart the game's ROM and comparing the McDonald's training cartridge's save data with other DS games and began to find similarities.
What?
Then, incredibly, he made a huge discovery. He stumbled across a string of code in the game that contained translations of the 2-character hex code.
This guy's
for every
nuts.
single letter and number in the
This guy's fucking nuts.
From there, he kept hunting and then found the entry in the code for crew members. And at that point, he had everything he needed.
This guy probably dedicated every day for 10 years for this moment.
1038.
10 years he had this and finally got it.
0, 0, 0, 0, 0. He was in. I could not stop smiling when I first read Cody's story. This guy had jumped through about 1 billion hoops and roadblocks to solve a very inconsequential mystery, and to me that made me feel like he and I are kindred spirits in a way. But also, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little heartbroken that Cody had ultimately beaten me to the punch. But the irony wasn't lost on me either. This entire time,
Cody earned
one of us
it.
knowing it, Cody and I had been racing in parallel, neck and neck to the same finish line. And unfortunately for me, Cody had beaten me fair and square by just a couple of days.
This is a wild adventure.
Still, I was determined to make
Holy
this adventure worth it.
shit. Thanks to the resub, Joey. Hey,
I had come too
good to
far
see you, Joey.
just
Hope you're
throw
doing
all
well.
this away because someone else
Thanks
had
to
beat me
Resub
to putting
Potato.
this on YouTube. And after thinking about it for a while, I think I figured out what I can do. See, as of today, the only 2 people
Thanks
we
to
know for
Brandon
sure
Darwin.
have access to this game are Cody and myself. And as cool as that scarcity is, I think I want this game to be something that everybody can enjoy. And Cody's made it.
No one's gonna play this game. I'll tell you right now. No one wants to be trained as McDonald's employee by a DS
project
game.
and reading tons and tons of forum threads about it, one thing I feel pretty confident about is that people really want to see this game preserved, both just to check the game out for themselves and also out of principle. So, one last time, I reached out to Samuel about my idea.
Exit Tier
and
1
Samuel put me
Nightmare
in touch
with
with a
Prime
game
Pharmacist.
preservationist named Scyther.
There's speed runs to make fries. Fuck yeah.
Scyther walked me through the process of using some software called God Mode 9 on my 3DS.
Yeah, it's wild,
to dump
Ginjo.
the game cartridge itself in its entirety.
That sounds so dangerous. He could have just erased all of your shit.
The game cartridge itself and, crucially, my save file, since the game requires a password. And after jumping through a few hoops, We were successful.
We're all dumpers now, baby.
So, I am happy to announce that if you
This
or
is
anyone
so
else watching
good.
this video wants to play this long-lost Japanese McDonald's training game for yourself, I've created a page on archive.org where I've uploaded the ROM and my save file and some basic instructions, and you can download it and start playing with it today. Have fun.
Holy shit.
It's only recently, now that this whole thing is over, that I've been able to reflect on just how bizarre and
I dropped like 5 rounds on the ground somewhere. There's 4 shells on the chair behind me if you need them still. Ate a what? Mm.
No, Michelle's dead. They found her in a shed back there. Before I go any further, Roxanne, did you hurt Michelle? No.
This is 44-year-old Roxanne Buck, the last person in contact with Michelle Johnson before she was found brutally stabbed to death just minutes ago. But as this case progresses, dark and disturbing secrets will reveal that Roxanne is much, much more than a simple witness.
So what? Somebody snuck in a house, hurt her violently in your bedroom where you were at working.
I didn't kill Michelle.
That's how we're going to end it?
I don't know what to say. I keep telling you the same thing, and it's the truth.
In the later hours of March 15th, 2014, the Stowe Police Department in Ohio received a panicked phone.
This is North Priggen, the last man seen with his ex-girlfriend, Teresa Gorsica. Gorsica was visiting Priggen at his house when they had some sort of argument. Gorsica got angry and left, with Priggen following her. Gorsica repeatedly told him to go home, but Priggen refused. He returned home 38 minutes later. Priggen returned home in soaking wet clothes, and Gorsica was not seen or heard from again.
Hey man, I'm Detective Lee. This is my partner, Detective Barnhart. Your name is it North? North Samuel Cole. North Samuel Cole. What do you go by? North. Okay. What's your date of birth?
September 24th, 1993.
September 24th?
Yes, sir.
93. Oh, you just had a birthday, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. At your parents' house?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, North, it's my understanding is you came down here on your own free will to help us find Teresa, right?
Right.
Now, what's your relationship to her?
Boyfriend / close friend / just, just...
Gorsica's friend said that she was no longer in a romantic relationship with Priggen.
Family, kind of.
All right, Cole, can you, North, can you read and write?
Yes, very well.
All right, what's the highest level of education you had?
High school diploma.
High school? Where'd you go to high school?
Sandalwood.
Sandalwood. And are you currently under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
Just marijuana, but...
You fucking... You can get stun locked?
When was the last time you smoked some weed?
Wow. Interesting.
4 hours ago, roughly.
But no alcohol?
No, sir.
Alright, cool. Do me a favor and read this, read this top line out loud for me that starts with you and ends in Constitution. Read it out loud for me.
Okay. You have the following rights under the United States Constitution. You do not...
What I'm going to do is I'm going to read you the rest of your rights, okay? And it doesn't say that you're in trouble. Like
no, I know.
I'm just trying to make this an official statement,
proving that you didn't force me to say
exactly.
anything.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to read you the rest of your rights, and after I read you each one, I'm going to ask you if you understand. And when I ask you if you understand, just answer yes or no for me out loud. Don't just nod your head. All right.
Okay.
All right. You do not have to make a statement or say anything. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Anything you say can be used against you in court. Do you understand?
Yes.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you make a statement or before any questions are asked of you, and have the lawyer with you during any question. Do you understand?
Yes.
If you do answer, if you cannot afford to hire an attorney, I'm sorry. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, will be appointed for you before any questioning, if you wish. Understand?
Yes.
If you do answer questions, you have to stop answering questions at any time and consult a lawyer. Understand?
There's like 3 of them up here up top on Salty.
And sign that top line for me, saying that I read your rights and that you understand.
Denser or something.
All right. So, you said you and Teresa are boyfriend, girlfriend?
Yeah, I mean,
How do I drop the
try not to
motherfucker?
label it.
Try not to label. How long have y'all been in this relationship?
About 2 months now.
About 2 months?
I've known her for quite a while though.
How long have you known her?
Since 2009.
Since 09?
Yes, sir.
How'd y'all meet?
Well, we got to really know each other through a mutual friend about 1.5 years, 2 years ago.
How'd you meet her in 09 though? Did you guys go to school together? Or?
No, I had a friend that knew her, so I knew of her at the time, so I didn't really like.
But you said about 1 year ago is when somebody kind of introduced y'all.
Right.
Okay. And who was that introduced y'all?
Roger.
Roger. And then you guys just kind of remained friends, and then
Yeah.
like
good chemistry, you know.
And then so it's about, you said 2 months ago is when y'all started, I guess, dating, quote unquote, if you will.
Yeah.
So when was the last time you spoke to her?
I want to say between 1 and 2 o'clock, roughly, in the afternoon today, roughly.
On Sunday? Okay. And did you speak to her in person, over the phone?
In person.
In person? Okay. Where were you guys at when you got
my house.
At your house on Williston?
On my patio. She usually comes over every day, every other day.
And you said that was between 1 and 1:30?
Roughly.
Did she come over, or was she already there?
I had ordered her a lift over.
You had ordered her a lift to come over to your house? Where was she coming from, do you know?
Her house.
Her house? And where's that?
It's right next to the districts on Kernan off at Beach.
Okay.
It's a small little neighborhood. Ashley North, Ashley South, I believe. I have her address and all information on my phone.
So you order her a lift, and then she gets to your house between like 1 and 1:30?
No, she came over way earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Came over around like 10, 9:30.
So you guys
don't take my word like verbatim on that, because this is just a normal day.
Yeah.
Normal day for us, you know. We don't really keep track of every second.
We're just trying to get the ballpark.
Right.
So about 10 a.m. she gets about your house, right? You guys are just hanging out?
Yeah. Do you need me to go into details?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, a lot of the time we just listen to music, you know, we do intimate things, we dance, and we smoke a little bit, and we eat.
You order the lift on your phone, your cell phone?
Yes, sir.
What's your number to that cell phone? What kind of phone is that?
iPhone 7 Plus.
iPhone 7 Plus?
I guess I got
How long have you
infected
been
and I'm gonna
using
stay infected. I gotta keep taking these fucking
Since the very
pills.
beginning of the year.
Gotcha.
December 29th of 2020.
Okay.
Does Teresa have a phone?
She does not.
She does not?
No, I've been urging her to get a job, and you know, I'll tell her I'll help you like with money, you know, if that's the case, but I know better than.
I have no idea. There was hey, ping where we gotta put the
for
condensers
somebody.
again, guys.
I understand how that ends up playing out, so.
How do you get a hold of her then if she doesn't have a phone?
She has a laptop on Facebook, which she's on 24/7 while she's at the
Oh my
house.
fucking
And
God,
she'll message me, and we'll make up a plan, and she'll be like, okay, I'm on my way, or okay, I'm ready, you know, stuff like that. And
Is that what you did today? Is you sent her a message on Facebook? Did she bring that laptop with her to your house?
No, that's her father's laptop, and she always leaves it at home.
And that's the only method that you have of communicating with her?
She calls me off of her home line sometimes, because she still has one for some reason.
Okay. Well, her parents, huh?
Yeah, but I've installed security systems, and they're about extinct nowadays.
I think they like infected thing just makes me
between 1 and 1:30. So what?
slowly lose health. I don't know.
She was supposed to be going home.
If I'll actually die.
How was she supposed to get home?
She was walking home, you know, I insisted on ordering another lift, but she's so humble, she feels bad, and she just really said, no, let me walk, you know, we need to save money, and this and that, so.
So she left your house and walked?
Yes, sir.
Is that typical for her to walk home from your house? Or?
No, not typical. She does walk home a lot, you know, from Zach's home into Zach's home. That is the person she does her ice with. And the person who I try to, you know, get her to, you know, not be around so much, not do the ice so much with.
And who's Zach?
Zach Morgan is somebody who she believes is her cousin, who she admitted to me last night. It was then said, guess what? Zach finally admitted that he was my cousin. And it's someone she has sexual relationships with, so it's very tricky. She's a clinically insane person, if you will. She has bipolar, borderline personality, schizophrenia. You can name the list. Great person, great human, worth the time and energy and the investment, but those are the facts if that's what you're looking for.
So she's known to do ice. Have you seen her do ice before? Do you do it with
Doing
her?
fucking Custer's last stand here, baby.
A couple times because I discouraged her from doing it so many times that I felt like a hypocrite, and I said, you know what, I'll do it so I know what it feels like for you. And then I did it, and I told her, hey, you don't need it, I don't want you on this stuff, it's a waste of money. And I mean, the high is just kind of paranoia, if anything, and it explains why you kind of, you know, tweak out and act a little paranoid at times.
Has she been that way with you, where she's acting all paranoid?
No, she's done it once or twice, but usually I'm able to like hug her.
Hey, any of you got heels?
She'll smile and realize that it's
Y'all didn't do any ice today?
Actually not, sir.
Or I guess when y'all were hanging out earlier.
Guess not. Guess I'm just dying.
Just smoke some weed. And weed doesn't make her like act any kind of way.
She actually
don't have any more pills. That's the
tries to
issue.
stay away from weed because she doesn't like the way it feels, and she didn't smoke.
Yeah, I
any
need.
weed
Okay,
today.
perfect.
I smoked like 1 or 2 hits. It's not a real big thing in my life anymore at this point.
Do you do anything besides weed?
No, sir.
You don't have like a preference on it? You know, you said ice is her thing. You don't have a...
No, I drink every now and then.
Yeah, just drinking and weed?
Yeah.
How many times did you do ice with her?
2 times.
Just 2 times? How recent was that?
If today is Monday, I would say last week, Tuesday and Wednesday.
Okay.
So when Teresa left her house, she's walking, and that's the last time you spoke to her?
Pridgen is open and descriptive until he gets to the part where Gorsica leaves the house. This is a critical period where he makes the decision to kill her.
And usually her plan is to message me as soon as she gets home, so I know she's okay. She enjoys the walk. She walks from her house to the Dollar General by Huffman all the time. It's her thing.
Where does Zach live?
Okay, I have his address on my phone, and I wanted you guys to stop by him and see if maybe she's with him, is my thing. Have you been able to talk to him?
Zach Morgan. Okay. Is that you have a phone number for him?
Nah, he refused to give me his phone number.
Really do die. I was infected. 2 of us that got infected.
So is Minglewood close to your
Oh
house?
yeah, it's close to my house. It's Brookview Elementary School on St. John, roughly around St. John's. So not too far from where I live,
So,
Sun Lakes area.
I don't know how many maps there are, but at least the maps are not like, oh, you just run through instantly, get done. It's like you gotta a lot of shit to do, and you gotta like open up this box to get this.
But for her, she would do it.
With rifles.
She had.
You
when
can
she
kill
left
other
your house,
people.
she said she told you she was going home, or you just assumed she was going home?
Both.
She said she told you?
Yes, and I believed her.
Okay.
Damn.
What did you do after that?
How do you?
I just went back and just turned my
Out of
TV, turned my music
curiosity.
up, and just
How do you change the difficulty?
You didn't go anywhere or hang out with anybody else?
Nope.
It says.
I usually stay away from all of my other older
Maybe I'm not
friends
high enough
and
level.
I've replaced them with Teresa.
I'm not good enough.
I've put more of my time and energy into her. Try to see that flower blossom because I know
Oh, I went up. Fuck, I went up a lot of levels.
Do you care for her a lot?
A lot. Otherwise, I would not be here unless I actually had to, you know?
Well, so how can you help us find her?
Okay, so you have Zach's information, his address. A good idea would be to start by asking him. There's I know she got hard, which is crack, I believe, right? From a guy named Hassan Ware. And I think she makes her do, you know, sexual things to get it. And I don't know if anything occurred between the two of them and escalated from there. Again, I'm just speculating and throwing things out there. I'm not accusing or, you know.
Did it upset you that you knew she was doing sexual things with that?
Absolutely. Without a doubt.
You weren't good with that?
No, but, you know, the thing is, what she taught me is to accept and love no matter what, you know, and to not hold any types of resentment or whatever. And the thing is, I've had a history of addiction issues, so I understand it, so.
Pridgen is sending up red flags. He has admitted to being jealous and has helpfully pointed the police in the direction of his rivals. Right now on my Patreon, you can watch the most shocking interrogation you'll ever see by far. What happens in this interrogation room is certainly not suitable for YouTube, and it will leave you completely shocked. Go to Patreon.
I will definitely say,
What are you addicted to?
I'm somewhat enjoying this game a little bit more than I expected I would.
Xanax?
Okay. And mixing it with a little bit of alcohol makes you a little, you know.
So your parents' house over there on Williston Drive, do you actually stay there, like, full-time? Inside the house?
No, I've been staying on the patio for the past 2 months, and that's what
Fucking good,
go
dog.
over and
Jesus.
do, you know, hang out and spend the day or the night.
Like, is there like a setup on the
sounded
patio
like
for you,
it.
like bed and like TV and all that
You're
stuff?
trying to lift the truck off yourself.
And were your parents home this afternoon when Teresa was over there?
Yeah, my mom was home in the morning.
In the morning? So your mom saw Teresa, she talked to her?
Yeah.
I can't say for certain.
If they're putting
I don't know if
continuous
this-
updates with this
I
shit,
don't know if Mom came out there
I
or
can
not
rock
that
with
morning,
it.
but she
Wouldn't be
offered
like a
that and said
main,
hi to
always
Teresa.
fucking playing game, but
Maybe it's something you can talk to her and ask her. to
yeah,
talk
like I
to
was.
her.
But your parents, they know. They know
Had some
Teresa,
more
Yeah,
guns
yeah.
and
They recognize what they saw.
We
like
went
they've
out
kind of
to
already
dinner
said what their
together,
next thing is.
for our birthday,
A
couple
roadmap.
days ago to watch the Sunday game. Because her birthday
New map
was
they're
the
already
18th,
working on.
mine's the 24th.
I think this is the newest map they just added.
No, they love her, you know.
3 or, but I want to say 3 or
I'm trying.
4.
I don't know. I don't know how serious it is because I know she has the tendency to go out and go to the beach bars with, you know, Michaela, her friend. or
Pawn
Alexa,
shop,
her
convenience
friend,
store.
spend the
Okay,
night with
so
some guy she
now the
met,
objectives
and
kind of
nothing
changed
happens
too,
the
because
next
last
day.
time it was not the
So I
pawn
don't know
shop,
how
it was something
serious it
else.
is, you know.
So it makes you move different parts of the map.
Go like long periods of time without getting in contact with you.
Long periods of times meaning 2 days, yes. 4, no.
So 2 days is normal for her, like, you know.
1 or 2, yeah.
So we ghosting you for a
3
little
or
bit.
4, and I'd feel some type of way.
Has that happened though? Like if y'all got to a bad argument or something?
No.
You're have to always go again within a couple days.
No, because it's like amnesia. We're always good. We're always good. You know?
No, there's usually a gun spawn right here.
Forgive and forget.
No.
Well,
So
this
you
is the
said
third
that
time
you now
playing
left
this
your
map.
house today after
Alright.
after Teresa
So it's
left,
not guaranteed everything.
right? Did you go anywhere before Teresa came over to your house?
I went with the Lyft driver to go get her. I made the mistake of ordering the Lyft from my address to my address. I got in the Lyft, told the Lyft driver.
I do like their
he was
inventory
really
system's
cool.
pretty
He
simple.
said, it's okay, don't worry about it. I'll go grab her and bring her
It's
back.
not very. Yeah, hold tab and then. And this circle is your entire capacity.
Inadvertently.
And each thing takes up.
And you didn't go anywhere else with anybody else today?
No, sir.
Okay.
More.
You didn't go any place with your friend Mickinson, Mick? You know Mick?
I know Mickinson.
Okay. You didn't go anywhere with him today?
Boy, I seen Mickinson today. I don't remember what it was, but I don't think I went anywhere in specific with him. I think I may have just seen him outside and just...
Seen him outside how?
Driving by. Just told him, you know, good friend, I love him, stay up.
So he was just, you were just standing outside your house and he just come driving by?
Yeah, and that's happened before too. We usually catch up every time we do see each other physically.
Where does he live?
I'm not exactly sure now. I know he moved out. I know he grew up in the neighborhood I lived in though.
Okay. You remember about what time that was when you saw him?
No, I would say later on in the afternoon.
Before or after Teresa left?
After.
After Teresa
Not sure
left?
what that is.
I would have to say.
I don't like it.
And you said he was driving by? He wasn't like walking by or?
No, he was driving.
He was
Pretty sure
driving?
he was driving, yeah.
Who saw
Not
who
too
first?
crazy.
Did you see him or did he?
He usually always sees me first.
Rather have the fucking.
Yeah.
And did he just pull up to your house?
Yeah.
Oh, so
that's usually
okay.
how it works with him, yeah.
He just pulled up?
F is up.
But you didn't go, you didn't get in his car?
Fuck Eddie.
I think I got in his car and we rode around just for a second.
I think that is
you
the
know,
kick if I
just
have.
to talk, to chat, to make sure we were both doing okay. And then he let me out and I went, you know, walked right back inside.
Pridgen's friend is the one who turned him in to the police. After killing Gorsica, Pridgen calls his friend to pick him up and drive him home. On the way, he confessed to the murder.
Did y'all do anything while you were driving around?
Just talk.
Just talking, so you didn't like, smoke weed?
No, sir, no.
Does he smoke weed?
I mean, I'd rather not put his business out there, but he smokes and drinks.
He smokes and drinks?
Right.
But y'all didn't smoke any weed today?
No. He smokes and drinks in his free time, and he makes music.
Would there be any reason why Mickinson would say that you did something to harm Teresa?
No. Did he?
I'm asking you.
No.
No?
Where to now? Search the convenience store.
There's no reason for him to say that you did something to Teresa and then threw her in a lake?
What? No. Are you no.
I'm asking you these questions, and...
No, sir.
Because I asked you before if you had left your house, gone anywhere. You said no.
My house, right?
Yeah, your house.
Hmm.
And then you said that Mickinson just kind of rolled by, you guys said what's up, and that was it. That went from that to now you in his car, rolling around, driving around.
Right.
So
I don't remember exactly the exact step by step, how my day was, because I don't,
Well, the biggest thing here, North, is finding Teresa.
Absolutely.
All right. And we brought you down here because you want to help us find her. But at the same time, Mickinson is telling us that you guys are riding around.
How do you...
You said that you killed her and threw her in a lake.
Whatever.
No.
I'll look it up later.
I do not say that. I do not say that.
So you're saying he's a liar?
Yes, sir.
Why would he lie about that?
I have no clue.
I mean, could you have just said that to him in jest?
No. That's not funny.
Then where'd that shit come from, man?
I don't know. I'm really kind of pissed off right now.
What, are you pissed off at him?
Yes, sir.
Because you see how that looks, right?
Absolutely. It's my life on the line if anything happens to Teresa.
Oh.
Mr. Pridgen, how'd you get all banged up, man? You're limping, you got scratches and red marks all over you.
I played basketball and it got a little rough.
Pridgen had not played basketball, but he was desperate for an excuse to explain the scratches from the branches and tall grass he obtained by hiding Gorsica's body.
My ankle is from the
Who'd you play basketball with?
A whole bunch of friends at Huffman.
Today?
Yes, sir.
So that's another place you went that you didn't say.
Pretty
you
good.
About earlier.
Oh, if you would have asked me through what I did throughout my whole day, I would have gone through the whole day with you.
Y'all play some rough basketball, man. I played a lot of basketball growing up too. And I got all scratched up.
Huffman is different.
Yeah.
Huffman is different.
Search food store. That's not where I'm at. It is where I'm at.
Okay.
I played some basketball too. I didn't get scratched up like that. One time I got scratched up like that is when I was trouncing through the woods.
Alright, well that dude just went fucking full auto.
I get what you're implying, but that.
I'm glad it's not like
Would you go
impossible
IRL
to
implying?
find ammo. Like,
We didn't make it up, right? You know, somebody's saying this. Now, obviously, somebody's very concerned about this.
like I get it,
young
but
lady,
sometimes they
as we
play like
are.
a game
Yeah.
where
So if something happened to her, be it by you or someone else, most important thing we can do now is focus on
Like
working together
ammo's
and trying to find her, right? So
you barely.
And I'm here to do whatever I can to help.
All right, so where is she?
I do not know, sir.
What's the code? 279989. 279989.
I think you do know.
Okay, and I'm willing to do whatever I can to help you, but I can't just make up a lie and tell you that I know where she's at when she doesn't.
Well, what's Mickinson's background then? I mean, is there some reason why he would say this?
He's just an old friend of mine.
Has he ever been known to be an off-the-wall kind of guy with this kind of stuff? I mean,
Is he gonna make some shit up about you?
I haven't really associated with Mickinson in the past year or so.
yeah, but he just happened to be driving by today, and y'all got in the car and were chilling together, listening to music. And
It
talking,
unlocked
so,
all the freezers.
What were y'all talking about?
Nothing, just life, like we always do. He usually tells me about where he's at in life. I usually tell him about where I'm at in life, you know, just stuff like that.
So where are you at in life?
It's been an up and down roller coaster for me. I was a medical
I have a lot
assistant
of
for the
bullets for
first
this,
6
I don't
months of the
think.
week. Quit that, started working at the Dollar Tree, applied at Best Bet, and now I'm waiting for that to go through.
And I just. Wow. Fuck off. me,
So if
Get
something
out.
bad has happened, Teresa, who?
I'm already
who
embarrassed
should we
enough.
look at?
If something is bad happened to her, I would keep it wide open because she knows so many people and talks to so many people that it's.
What time did you go over to Huffman to play basketball?
7 roughly.
7 p.m.
Yep, 6:30 to 7 roughly.
So I guess with this, like the level of amount of infected gets higher.
Now, when you say you were at Huffman playing basketball, like where exactly? Like, is there?
Huffman Park.
Huffman Park.
You just walk up there. Yeah. You didn't go up there with anybody else. You get a ride. You walked up there. The ball. Okay. No, I mean I know where Huffman Park is.
That
That's
and
the park.
or
Yeah, it's not far.
the more dumb shit you do. Like I don't know.
Or why did you mention like Zach so specifically earlier? Because you said Teresa.
Because aside from me,
Right.
Zach is one of her really close friends.
Yeah, but well, you said she was known to hook up with lots of guys.
Kill
I was just
100
kinda
zombies
wondering
with a
why you
fucking
threw-
shotgun.
Because honestly, like if there were a guy 1 and 2, it would be us.
Okay.
That's why.
And you didn't like that, obviously.
I loved it. I loved that he cared for her, and I wanted him to help.
Right. But you didn't. You said you didn't like the fact that you knew she was basically going back between you and him as one and two.
I didn't like the fact that she was doing those things she was doing with, you know, her body for those other things.
Okay. Because you didn't act like it was any big deal that you said she goes to the beaches and hooks up with other dudes and stuff.
Yeah, no, and that's not a big deal. I just don't like her selling her body for.
Okay. But you feel like she cares for Zach, kind of like on the same level she cares for you? Okay.
And I encourage her to do so because, you know, he's a great guy and it's all love.
Did it make you feel jealous or anything, or just kind of feel like some type of way about that, like it wasn't?
No.
No?
Maybe at first it, but then I started to understand the dynamic and I became more comfortable with it.
What was y'all's visit like today? Does that come up?
No. No, it was cool.
Y'all didn't have any argument at all about anything?
No. We just relax, vibe, listen to music.
And the last you knew, she was just walking off on foot from your house? Okay. You didn't walk her down to the end of the street or anything like that?
I walk her towards the front of my house.
Just to the front of the house? Okay.
When you contacted her on Facebook, what's her Facebook account?
She has like 5.
Which one do you talk to her on?
The main one.
Which is what? Which one?
Do you want me to say?
Yeah.
This one.
And did you message her?
Yes.
Is that from today or is that earlier?
Yes, sir.
What time are these messages at?
Oh, 1:30 p.m. Sunday.
1:30 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
And so you video chatted with her at 1:30?
Yep, Saturday after, in the afternoon.
And it's just you talking to her earlier to get her to come over?
Mm-hmm.
So after, so after this video chat, I'll go back. So that's when so she's left at that point? And then you don't, she responds back to you. That's her responding, right?
Yeah, right before she's leaving.
So this is the account that you talk to her on? You don't talk to her on any of the other ones? Does she use them at all, or?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Why does she have so many Facebook accounts?
From what she told me, she's been hacked and stuff like that.
Have you ever met her parents?
I briefly met her mother. Just like saying hey.
Like where was that encounter at?
In front of her house.
In front of her house? So you've been to her house before?
Yes.
And her mom at least knows you?
She was messaging me right before you
Asian.
asking where she was at.
Who did? Her mom?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Gorsica's mother had never been a fan of Pridgen and suspected that he was responsible for her daughter's death.
How did you pay for the lift?
A Cash App card.
Cash App card?
Yes, sir.
Where are you getting money from?
I work at the Dollar Tree.
Which one?
The one at St. John's and Atlantic. And I worked as a medical assistant the first half of the year. And I made more money, saved a little bit up.
All right, to help us locate Teresa, because you do have messages from her from Facebook and whatnot, would you be willing to give us consent to download your phone so we can, get some information to try to find where she's at?
Sure thing.
How do you spell your last name? Pridgen. That's Apple. What iPhone is that?
iPhone 7 Plus.
7 Plus. And what's the passcode to it?
2323.
Alright, just do me a favor and then just initial there and there after you read that, and then sign there. Yeah, sign right there for me.
I have the right to refuse to consent to the search of my property and
then sign right there. And then like I said, we'll try to get, that's it, so I signed for the part. And then I'll try to get your phone back to you as soon as possible.
Does Teresa have any known, like, hangout spots where she might go, like, just...
in the woods behind her house.
In the woods behind her house?
But I mean, I doubt she'd be hiding there for long enough.
No, I'm just saying, like... The last place you knew her to be, though, was leaving your house, right? Just trying to figure out how to gauge where we start.
Does your phone actually, like, can you make calls on your phone, or does it have to be hooked up to Wi-Fi?
No, I have a phone plan.
Phone plan.
With Mint Mobile.
Who is it?
Mint Mobile.
Mint Mobile?
Yeah, you should look into it. It's it's $15, $20 a month, and you can get a lot more than you can for paying, you know, 40, 50, 60 with other plans.
You get like
it's owned by Ryan Reynolds.
You get like internet and all that stuff?
Yeah. They even have an app for it. And that's what it looks like.
Okay. Well, give us a second here. I'm gonna go get the guys to come download your phone right quick.
Okay.
And then I'll be back in here in a second. Alright, man, we're gonna get you out of here and get your phone back to you and all that stuff, alright? But before we do that, alright, you know, we had some inconsistencies earlier, so I'm gonna give you this opportunity to kind of take us back through Sunday, September 26th, alright? Just kind of take us through the day's events. Don't leave nothing out, alright? And just go line by line, incident by incident, alright? Because you kind of left some stuff out before, so let's just clear all that stuff up, okay?
So you want me to recap the entire day, sir?
Yeah, man. Let's start from you know, when you woke up Sunday, whenever you woke up, get your day started. Go from there.
Started doing normal stuff, man. Just hygienic stuff.
Like what time? What time did you get up?
10, 10:30, 11.
10:30 in the morning? Okay. Did you talk to your parents at all that day when you got up, or did you see them?
I had one bullet.
No, not that morning.
Where were they at?
What the fuck is this? 357.
Not 100% sure, sir.
Okay. So you get up at 10, then what? What do you do after that?
Then I talked to Teresa, turn on my Xbox, start listening to music, we just sort of talk to each other, see what she's doing.
So you talked to Teresa around what time is that?
I can't tell you for sure, sir.
Can you give me a ballpark?
Yeah, 11-ish.
11-ish? Alright, and then you, what do you do after you're talking to her, you're listening to music?
Yeah, no, we agreed on her coming over, and then I ordered the lift and made the mistake of ordering it from my address to my address. So I tried to change it, but I ended up just getting into the car and explaining it to the
It is
guy.
kind of wild.
He said it's okay. He'll, go get her.
I'll go get her and bring her back. Okay. So you go get her. About what time do you think you're at her house to get her?
Hard to say. Closer to 12 maybe.
Closer to 12.
If I could write it perfectly for you, I would.
Was anybody home at her house when you got there?
Not to my knowledge, but there very well could have been.
Okay. But you didn't say hi to anybody at her house. You just
No.
Did you go inside to go get her? Or?
No.
You just went to the front door. Okay. So you get to her house. You get to the front door. You get with Teresa. You guys get back in the lift car and go back to your house. You go directly to your house, or you stop anywhere else on the way?
No, we went straight home.
Straight home. So you get to your house, and then what?
And we just start doing what we're normally doing, just cuddling, listening to music, dancing.
And you guys are out on the lanai at your parents' house? Okay. So what time do you think you get back to your house with Teresa?
From the lift? It's really hard to tell.
I said, just ballpark it for me if you can.
Closer to 12.
No, you said you were at her house closer to 12, so.
It's between 11, 12, and 1 when all these.
Let me ask you this: Were you already high when you went to go get her, or while you were with her?
No.
Because you guys said you smoked, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So did you smoke back at your place, or?
I think I took a couple hits. She didn't. She doesn't really smoke like that. So maybe it was a little after 12 then.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be,
I get it.
It's just I don't play it back in my head each day and how it all plays out like that. I'm sorry.
So you get back to your house, and you guys are hanging out. How long were you guys there?
I want to say 3 hours, 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours.
2 to 3 hours.
Something happened in the short time between Gorsica's arrival and when they left the house to upset her. Priggen had never revealed that information, but the police believe the main motive was jealousy.
So what do you do after those 2 to 3 hours?
Nothing. That's it. We just decide that maybe we'll hang out later, probably.
So she just leaves?
Yeah.
By herself?
Right. Right. It's a very normal thing with us. Very independent woman.
Does she say where she's going?
Oh yeah, she said she was gonna go home.
Going home?
Mm-hmm.
And she was just gonna walk?
Right.
And you stayed home? You didn't follow her? You didn't go with her? And you said that's about 2 or 3 hours after you guys got back to your house?
Roughly.
Roughly 2 or 3 hours? Okay. It's still daylight out though, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what do you do after she leaves?
Well, I just go back in, get on my Xbox, listen to
Damn,
music.
3
and sort of just
motherfuckers
wait for her to
died.
get back home so I can talk to her, know she's okay, and just occupy myself. Well, normally I'd play video
Well,
games,
2 of us made
play
it out, but I was
music,
infected, so.
stuff like that.
So is that what you did for the rest of the day?
No, not for the rest of the day because I ended up going to Huffman to play basketball whenever I didn't hear from her.
Okay.
Because I got a little upset that I didn't hear from her.
We kind
so
of
I
just
went and played
speed ran that.
basketball
We
and
didn't even like.
did my own thing that night.
So like I guess
Why were
so
you
they have the
expected to do
obvious
that?
objectives,
just
but there's
because we
supplies we
always
can find everywhere that I guess
communicate,
boot.
talk
I
back
think
and
it just
forth.
the
Nothing like,
supplies.
It was
It's like
You
just
guys didn't
transfers
fight
into
at all?
XP of how much
That's
currency you get and
No,
XP
she
you
just
get.
left because
But that
No,
game,
no,
we just
we
ran
don't
through
try
that
to hang out
motherfucker.
all day, every day.
That's why the second or the other map I did,
So
I went from like level
go to
fucking
Huffman to play
6
basketball.
character level to level
Did you do anything
36
before?
in one game.
No, not to my knowledge, no.
Didn't like speed run my.
What did you do after that?
asked my buddy to bring me home because we don't.
That's why she left? No, she just left because it was time for
Yeah, no, we don't try to hang out all day, every day. Yeah.
So after,
It's level 15, I
You
think
gotta
is
help
what
me
I
play
get.
basketball.
Yeah, well, I gotta get account level
Did you do
10
anything
to
before?
spawn with the shotgun. What do I gotta do to get
Not to my knowledge, no.
piece of rebar?
What did you do after that?
I'd rather have this.
I asked my
Pipe.
buddy to bring me home because of how bad my ankle was, and he did so.
And your buddy, that's Mickinson? Mickinson?
What if it tells
no,
you
Sir, no, sir.
that's
Another
along?
gentleman up at the court.
So-
Who was that?
His name is Terrell.
Oh,
And,
I'm probably gonna play
he,
one more than
brought me
take a
home,
little
or to my
napperoonie. I
parents'
slept like shit
where
last night.
packed
I went
up
to,
my
I
stuff
ended up passing out at
and
like
Kaz's stuff.
10:30 or 11 o'clock, and I woke up at
Mickelson was
4
the one that dropped you off at the park.
or whenever I got on. 32.
I believe so. I don't
30.
remember if he did or not, honestly.
But you're
I
saying
got class
Terrell
today,
definitely the one
but
that drove you home from
For
the park.
sure, for sure.
Dang,
How
that's
did
fast.
Mickinson,
This difficulty's hard.
like, come in contact
It's
with
weird.
you today?
Certain maps.
It must have been just random sighting.
Just random sighting?
No, that's the
Okay.
thing with
You
this
didn't,
map.
like, call in
Well,
or
it seems like with the
ask
new
them
map
to
you
come
do
visit you?
respawn
I
like
don't-
3 on 3,
No.
but this one
I don't think so. No.
everybody
Where did
spawns
he pick you up at?
I
in
don't
different
remember
spots
exactly.
that I guess I
Probably
don't
somewhere
know
in
where
the
it's at
neighborhood, 'cause that's
until
usually where we end up seeing each other.
I me
So
see
you weren't
them.
at the park when he picked
Then
you
I
up?
guess their
No.
player icon
I'm
starts to
probably
just
on my way
pop
to the
up.
park, honestly.
Were you on your way to the park?
Probably. Because that's happened multiple times. Well,
But was it before or after you played basketball when you ran into him?
Oh, before, for sure.
Before?
Yes, sir.
Pills. Go with this.
Alright, so where do you guys go? You and Mickinson.
Search neighborhoods.
We just drive around, talk a little bit, and then he just drops me off at the park, and that's it.
Did you guys stop anywhere before y'all get to the parks?
Not that I remember of, no.
No? So basically, he picks you up, you guys drive around, he takes you straight to the park, and that's it? You guys don't stop anywhere together?
Not that I remember, no sir.
How much what kind of, like... how
No,
much
it's
did you
a
smoke? Did you do anything besides smoking?
No, I didn't.
No, it's a
smoke that
guarding
much,
tool. It's
honestly.
a
So after you play
Kinda.
ball, so how do you get home
Pretty
from
much.
playing ball? You said your ankle's fucked up, so how do you get home?
Terrell was, there, and he was able to bring me home.
Okay. And around what time was that?
Let's say 8:30ish.
Was it still light out or is it dark?
No, it was nighttime.
Nighttime?
8:39.
Alright, so what do you do when you get
there's
home?
one guy I just saw.
I go into my backyard and then I start reaching out to friends to see who I can possibly go and stay the
Turn
night
everybody
with.
into fucking.
And it ended up being Kaz, who was receptive.
Okay. And where does Kaz stay?
In Mayport.
Mayport? And how did you get to Kaz's house?
My sister brought me.
Your sister took you there? You didn't ask Mickinson to stay with him?
Am I already infected?
I did, and he respectfully said he couldn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
He respectfully said he couldn't?
Yeah, and I understood that for sure.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. We talked to your parents. We've talked to Teresa's parents and her family. That's obviously
How?
they're very concerned.
Okay, I'm
about
not infected. I can't take the pills.
And you being the last person
Just
to
hurt.
see her. Alright.
Yeah.
You kind of play a key role in this right
No, I understand. And that's why
Now what makes it difficult though, North, is that, your buddy Mickinson, he calls us. He actually comes down here to the police station to tell us that while you guys are riding around, you tell him that you killed Teresa.
I don't know where you got that from or why you said that.
After the interview, the police continued their search and found security footage that showed Pridgen and Gorsica walking and arguing. After about a half an hour, Pridgen returns the same way alone wearing wet clothes. This is during the same time frame he called his friend to come pick him up.
Search. Okay.
I spoke to Mickinson myself, and he's not the type of person that's gonna make some shit up.
No, and I've known Mickinson for a while too, but that's definitely not what. I don't know. Maybe he took something out of context, or maybe
He said you told her that you strangled her and drowned her.
No, sir.
So that's not taken. You can't really take that out of context.
No, sir. That's honestly, that's not even fair for me to hear, because that's not right. That's not. I would never do that. And that's.
North, let me ask you this then. What if we find Teresa and she's in the water and been strangled? Then what?
I'd be devastated.
I think you'd be more than devastated at that point.
After somebody said that, that's exactly what you said you did to her.
I mean, did y'all get into a fight?
Yeah,
Was it an accident, man?
Crazy shit happens sometimes, man, with emotion. Love.
I mean, do you care about her at all?
I do, sir. Yes, absolutely.
The fuck is
love
that?
her.
You love her?
Love her to death.
You love her to
These
death?
guys are scaring me now.
Well,
we're trying to figure out what
there's a
happened
young
to her,
lady
man.
that's missing and no one knows where she is. Okay. And then there's another guy saying that you claimed to be responsible for that. So obviously,
Yeah, your friend that you were riding around in the car with said that you told him you strangled and killed her.
I wouldn't do that. She knows I wouldn't do that.
Then where is she?
I'm not sure, but when she pops up, I'll be very relieved.
Is she gonna pop up?
Knowing her, yeah.
So where'd that story come from then? Why would you tell me this and that?
I have no clue why he said that. No clue.
Well, he's wondering why you said that.
I'll talk to him and I'll straighten it out with him, but I do not know why he would come up with something like that.
North, in the first time we talked, you left out the fact that you rode with a Lyft driver to the house to get Teresa. You left out the fact that you got in a car and drove around with Mickinson. And you left out the fact that you were over at a park balling. You said you stayed at home all day. Alright?
Alright, well, I'm sorry about that. I wasn't sure about how important each detail was.
Well, we're talking less than 24 hours, you know, that this stuff had happened.
Okay.
I can tell you about it Sunday.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't know something so severe was like occurring, so...
Right. The first time we talked to you, that had only been like 12 hours since all that happened. You know, it wasn't like it had been a long time ago. So...
Yeah, you said you got those scratches and shit on your arms and legs from playing
I need to
basketball?
pin that to something else.
Basketball?
Yeah. No, we played rough out there. I fell a few times, yeah.
Pitch's name is Soggy
Yeah, I ain't buying that.
Orgasm. Awesome.
Oh, I mean, did you... Like I said, those to me, those scratches on, I'm looking at them like, yeah, man, that's not from playing ball. That shit's from going through the woods. Did you take a shortcut through the woods or anything to get to the park?
No, sir. No, sir. I'm sorry if you don't believe me, but no, sir.
Priggen clearly confessed while he was still in shock. He may have even believed that his friend would not go to the police. He's still sticking to his story, but will that change when he learns how much evidence they have against him?
Yeah, I would like to go now.
Well, stand by. Like I said, we got to wait on your phone, and we're getting somebody to come and photograph your injuries from playing ball. All right. But in the meantime, you think about her and where she's at.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Where did that bitch come from?
All right, North. You got your phone. All right. Now, I know you said you wanted to go, but there's a couple of things in your phone that I kind of want to clarify. If you're okay with going over that and clarifying that with us.
Let's do everything we can.
Okay. So. So when I asked you earlier if, you know, how you and Mickinson got hooked up today, you said that it was just a chance encounter. You just
Right.
saw him.
Did we reach out?
I'm thinking maybe like
Well,
that bitch once you
told
do
me
that
that,
makes
it
her
was
like
a chance
stronger or
That's
something.
that's the best I remember it.
Okay. Well,
And
Like when you
5:50
hit that one
5:50 p.m.
that does like the
send him a
pus
message that
bugs
says,
or whatever the
"Pick me
fuck
up
you want to
ASAP."
call it.
And he
It
sent back, "Where are you at?" And you said, "You're at Sutton Lakes."
Yeah, makes them
And he
because it
asked,
seems
"Are you
to
in
attack,
danger?"
not necessarily
And you
attack
said,
me, but
"Yes."
kind of go over them. So
Okay.
maybe it makes them
I just wanted his attention. I just wanted to
a little
talk to him.
stronger.
You just wanted to talk to him?
Yeah.
No,
How many
it's 18 hours
5.56
ago, man.
ST
You don't
issue?
remember, like, that mean, that's it?
9 mil.
You just wanted to get his attention? Why didn't you tell us that the first time? Like, you would have remembered that.
No, I honestly didn't. I honestly didn't remember
Use
reaching out to
that.
him in that manner.
From 18 hours ago, you don't remember texting somebody saying, help, like, basically, I'm in danger?
No, I'm sorry, I do not.
Well, how did you go from he was just riding down the street and he saw you to...
Because those are the occurrences that happen often with me and Mickinson, so when I, recollected on it yesterday, that's what I had assumed.
So it wouldn't be normal then for you to text him that, so why did you decide to do that last
So
time?
we have reached out to each other in the past, to check up on each other. One morning, he reached out to me and we talked for hours and hours and
You guys rap together?
vented. Kinda.
Kinda. Are you a rapper?
Yes, sir.
Spit some bars for me, man.
I can't do it
Crisps,
right now.
3 bullets.
My energy's a little bit drained.
Oh, come on, man. If you're a rapper, that shit just flowing, man. Come on. Well, like I said, we're trying to unearth every stone right now, looking for Teresa. Okay. Like I said, we're we've obviously talked to Mickinson, we've talked to Zach.
Okay.
We've talked to her family, your family. Oh, by the way, I spoke to your mom, and she wanted to make sure that I let you know that it is abundantly clear that you were not welcome at their home.
Okay.
Just FYI.
Okay.
Why would that be?
Just over time, deterioration, fights, it's hard to explain 20, years of life.
Just recap though, when you and Teresa, you said you guys were at your house, right, hanging out at some whenever you guys came back with the lift, right? And you guys were hanging out at your house, you said, for about 2 to 3 hours, right?
Give or take.
Give or take, okay. Did you guys have, I don't mean to pry, but did you guys have sex?
Yes, sir.
You seem kind of hesitant, is that?
No, I'm just answering the question. It's just rude a little bit, but I mean, it's a very special situation, so I understand the question.
Okay. So you did have sex?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
15.
Well, with that being said, then obviously, would you mind if we get your DNA then?
No.
Okay. Just because I want to, make sure that we get that we can eliminate everything.
Right.
And like I said, this is also showing just how, that you're cooperating. Your story's a little wishy-washy, but you're cooperating.
I'm trying my best to recall.
Do you just have a hard time remembering shit, man?
Well, honestly, I didn't expect for the day to unfold and for, her to go missing, so I didn't, quick shot any certain memories. I just sort of went about it as another day. And now that everything's, being forced to the surface, it's a little difficult to recall it as accurate as you guys would wish me to.
Do you remember one more time what time she left your house? The best you can recall, because
I can't tell you an exact time, but
you said earlier like 2 to 3 hours after. Okay.
That's the best I can estimate.
And you said it was noon, 1 o'clock-ish, something like that when she got to your house?
Okay. Yeah, that's the best.
And she left by herself. You didn't walk her past your front door.
No. She walked out. She left. No, I walked her to the front door. That's usually what I don't. I walk around the back of the patio.
Do you guys argue at all?
So
Then you got games like this, I guess, where someone takes literally
Pridgen
fucking
gears up to
everything.
blame Gorsica's mental state for any argument and downplay his part.
It's not really arguing. It's she'll have false memories that at first I would argue with, and then after I got to understand the type of person she was, I stopped arguing with it and sort of just.
And what kind of false memories would she come up with?
So she would say that the government abducted her 5 children, and her 5 children were made in magic.
But she's never had kids, though, right?
As far as to my knowledge, no.
Do me a favor, you can read that over. That's just you saying, giving us consent to get your DNA. Okay. And then just whenever you're done, just sign there. And then what I'm going to do, North, is I'm going to take some Q-tips, and I'm going to stick them in your mouth and get your DNA swabs.
Gotcha.
Someone dropped a spear.
Well, like I said, we went to Zach's house. She wasn't there. Have you ever walked with Teresa whenever she walks home? To kind of know what path she takes?
No, but I walked to her house one time to see what it was like.
Yeah.
It's a long way, huh?
Yeah, is there any like shortcuts through like woods or anything to get there?
No, as far as I know,
6.8,
on the street the entire
5
time.
or something like that.
Have you looked through that route though, from my house to her house, from Zach's house to her house, and?
I mean, we've done a lot of looking, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got the heli-chopper up there.
Okay.
Looking.
Very good.
So hopefully none of that's necessary, and she pops up. And
Uno momento, uno momento, uno momento.
Right. All right, do me a favor, just open your mouth.
If it turns out something bad has happened to her, who should be the
go.
first person we look at in your opinion?
I don't know, because she comes in contact with so many different people, so many guys, and I encourage her.
Is she just on like social media and dating? Like, how does she do that? Just going out or what? Or just like all online stuff?
A lot of people say money is the root of all evil. I like to say attention is.
Okay.
Attention?
Yeah.
Like she just seeks attention from other dudes?
Unfortunately, I feel like that, some people do certain things to fill a void.
Was she escorting her?
My job is to not judge them.
Right.
Escorting, no, but maybe selling a little bit of her, body.
That's what I mean, like prostituting, escorting.
For substance. It's so sad, but.
So she's out there tricking?
No,
or is she just doing it?
Not like.
Not on the reg?
Yeah, exactly.
She just does it whenever she needs to get her fix?
Well, exactly. Because unfortunately, she started up on ice, and I think that's an on and off thing for her.
Who was the guy you mentioned earlier that you thought was her, the drug dealer that you're pretty sure like she was getting?
The crack?
Yeah.
On Facebook, his name was Hassan Ware.
Okay.
Hassan Ware.
It's a big problem with me.
Have you met Hassan before?
No, I haven't. No.
What got her into drugs? Did she ever tell you, like, what led her? Is she just depressed in general? Did something traumatic happen to her when she was younger?
No, I never got that far. I got far, I've gone far with her. I've dug pretty far with her.
I got you.
But there's still a lot to unravel when it comes to somebody like that.
Did you and Teresa get into a fight or an argument today at all?
No.
Not in person, but like if you
no,
before y'all met up?
No.
What was she wearing? Do you remember? Yesterday when she came over?
I think like jeans and like a dark top.
Like spaghetti strap, like a t-shirt.
She does wear those a lot, but just I don't know, like black, blue shirt.
Maybe like just a regular, like it had some sleeves, maybe. Or?
Maybe, yeah. I mean,
does she vape?
Yes, sir.
The police found Gorsica's vape pens along with her backpack and baseball cap near a pond in the area where Pridgen's friend picked him up.
She vapes?
Yeah.
Okay. Was she wearing anything on her head, like a hat or a beanie or anything, or?
I don't remember. She wears hats all the time.
She wears hats all the time?
I don't remember for sure.
Do you remember any of the hats that she wears? Or
she wears a bucket hat very often.
Mm-hmm.
That's her thing.
What about you? What were you wearing yesterday?
Just like
really?
a white t-shirt.
That inaccurate?
The clothes you got on?
Not the clothes I have on. I think it was a different white t-shirt and shorts.
When did you change clothes? Like this morning or like?
When I went to go play basketball.
Okay. Where are the clothes that you had on yesterday? Just at your parents' house somewhere?
Yeah, I think I washed them out, yeah.
So the same clothes you have on now are the same ones you wore out to Kaz's place? You didn't change out there?
No, because I changed after I played basketball as well.
Okay. At your parents' house?
Yeah, in the back patio.
Before you went to...
Right.
What was that? Just another white t-shirt?
Yeah.
And like shorts or what?
Yeah.
What about shoes?
The blue Sperry's. I wasn't able to bring them. I think I kind of got pulled out of Kaz's house a little too quick. I wish I would have put more clothes on, but yeah.
Oh, so you have shoes at Kaz's house, blue Sperry's?
Yes.
That's what you wore yesterday too?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You were balling in Sperry's?
And that's why I think I rolled the ankle.
Man, there's no Sperry's. They ain't got no ankle support, man.
No, I know that, and I have high top shoes. I just forgot to grab them, so I just wanted to play basketball.
And you said Terrell took you back home? What kind of car does Terrell have?
I'm not sure exactly. I don't pay attention to cars like that. I want to say like a gold Honda or something.
Gold Honda.
So, and just one more time, clarify, the clothes that you have on now are not the same clothes you had on when you were with Teresa yesterday?
No.
Okay, where are those clothes? At your parents'?
I would have already washed them, yeah.
Okay, at your parents' house?
Yeah.
Are they at Kaz's house now because your parents pretty much packed up all your stuff, right?
Mm.
Or your clothes still maybe in the washing machine or something at your parents' house?
It's something of that sort. I don't know exactly where those clothes are. If you want me to, I can...
Did you take a bunch of stuff to you when you went to Kaz's? Like, did you take all your belongings like you were moving to Kaz's?
Mm.
Okay. Did that include like a bag of clothing or suitcase? Okay. So as far as you know, any of your clothing or anything you have, shoes, clothing, should all be at Kaz's?
Right.
Okay. Do you have other shoes besides the blue Sperry's?
Yeah, I have some black Nikes.
Okay. But you were wearing blue Sperry's when you went up to the park to play ball.
Right.
Like slam ball, basically. It looks like you're playing. Why not wear the black Nikes then to ball?
That was the plan, but once I got on the court, I was just like, all right, let's play.
Okay.
So you went to go, knowing you were going to go play basketball.
What's this?
At the park, you left your house with the Sperry's on, not with the Nikes?
All right, guys, what is this like? Okay,
Bro, your story's hey, look, man, just your story's got a lot of holes. I mean, that's just being honest with you, you know. And you can't explain it.
Yeah, and it's our job to.
Okay, I understand. I've tried everything I can with you guys. If there's anything else, more related to Teresa and helping her out, I would love to talk about it.
That's what we're trying to get to.
Yeah.
We're trying to get you to help us find Teresa.
Okay. No,
you were the last person that saw her.
Right. Okay. No,
you were the last person.
I don't understand why I didn't make sure that I wore the high top Nikes instead of the Sperry's, and it cost me my ankle, and and that's how we live and we learn. And
but you understand, we're gonna come at you.
No, I know.
Very careful because you're the last person that.
No, and I can respect that and totally understand that. Yeah.
So, if you want to know why, well, there's a lot of things that you were inconsistent about. Okay, call it lying, call it inconsistent, label it whatever you want to label it. But the evidence is there that some of the stuff you told us when we started our conversation, right, is not true. It's just not true.
I'm sure that happens a lot with this type of situation.
Well, it does.
It's so hard to recall things.
Sometimes when there's weeks in between, it's hard, but not just a few hours, At the time we started talking to you this morning, there's only been like 12 hours in between this happening. And
I'm sleep deprived now at this point. I've been kept in a room. I've been able to get sleep. It's been rough on me. If you guys want to do this again on another day, then maybe I can do it for you. But at this point, I'm done.
Are you worried about Teresa? I mean, do you think there's legit something wrong with her? Or you think she's just out there shacked up somewhere?
I'm praying that she's shacked up somewhere.
Because when you pull that,
tell you. What's your heart tell you?
We spent 2 or 3 days pretty much stuck in some guy's house. He's a tattoo, he does tattoos. His name's BJ. We went over there one day with her and her friend to get a tattoo, right? And so I was like, okay, that sounds like fun there to watch her get a tattoo. We ended up spending 3 days there because the tattoo artist was not comfortable doing the tattoo. He kept like messing around, pulling drugs out, obviously trying to do things, obviously trying to like pull Teresa towards his way, and it ended up going day after day. And on the third day, I honestly I gave up, and I called my sister and told me, hey, just come pick me up, and that was that. So I do a lot for her, but I can only do so much, and so my gut tells me that she's grown a lot, and she still has quite a ways. So
What's your gut tell you? Is she alive?
Yeah.
But when he pulled out our picture earlier, when he first showed it, you were grinning, and I just thought that was odd, like given the
No, I was grinning because this is one of the pictures on my phone.
Okay. I mean, is there anything else?
Yeah, so
No, sir.
you're our last link, man. You're our last link to Teresa.
Okay. Well, can I get your phone numbers then?
Absolutely.
Where are you going from here?
Back to Mayport.
Okay.
Back to Kazas?
Yes, sir.
What's his address?
I'll have to pull it up here for you. I don't have his actual address, but it's right behind the auto line.
Is it an apartment?
Yes, sir.
What apartment number is it?
I don't remember the apartment number. I just know how to get to it and knock on the door. But the police last night were able to get there, so maybe they know exactly.
Well, here's my card.
Okay.
Let's get my number on there.
Okay, I'm gonna put it in my phone because I'll lose the card. Not really. No.
Y'all never had any like actual physical? She get violent as far as like breaking things?
Pridgen came in voluntarily, and it's been less than 24 hours since Gorsica's disappearance. Even though the police are positive he killed her, they won't be able to make an arrest until 2 days later, when Gorsica's body will be found in the waterway, lodged under debris. North Pridgen accepted a plea agreement and pled guilty to second-degree manslaughter. He was sentenced to 30 years in prison and will have 10 years of probation when he is released. That'll do it.
Oh, so this, I guess, is just a straight. Yeah. Look a little rough for me at the end there. Wow. I think I can get. They just put out a. Pretty sure I saw. There was a. Where is it? Let's see. Discord message. Patch notes. Oh, yeah, 1 point. Oh, sorry, 0.16.6.0. You gotta scroll down if you just opened it up. It takes forever. Alright, so they added a bunch of shit that they changes you. Yeah, on your Discord. Yeah, but it's just like it's yeah, it literally says it was posted 3 a.m. But it's quality of life. Yeah, on the Escape from Tarkov, EFT announcements. Scroll all the way down. Oh, that's the one then. Yeah, that's the one. Then EFT announcements. No, EFT announcements. They did some. Well, you just click it and scroll all the way down in this thing because it doesn't automatically go all the way down. Yeah. Yeah. Added the automatic failed task restart after raid. Added the highlighting of expired items on insurance screen. Ability to purchase all required items when selecting a crafted recipe. Added a new task line for higher level players, which allows various skills. Completing this task line will unlock additional special weekly tasks. Yeah. No, it's saying if like I'm beside you and you get shot, I guess there's a sound between armored and unarmored. I would assume. Well, yeah, but if I'm looking at you, I'm looking at you like kind of in the third person. I'm not see, but your body model. It's saying that I hear you get shot. When you get shot, it sounds different from the way I hear the bullet impact versus how you hear the bullet impact because you're in first person getting hit. I'm beside you, so I hear the sound of the bullet impact. It's not referring to when you play in third person. Yeah, I was just looking at this fucking update bullshit real quick. Now it's gonna hop for a little bit. I waited to see if they finally added that bullshit that they said they were going to for the water. Yep, here it is. Yeah. So now it takes for an empty water bottle, a regular water bottle. It takes 19 minutes. You can refill another water bottle. That's what it says. A juice and a silicone tube, 2 EWRs, and then yeah, whatever. It's weird. There was something. Oh, one. Oh, the silicone tube and the juice. You get 3 of the emergency water rations. Wait, hold on. 2 of the emergency water rations. Oh, horrible. Yeah. I think you just gotta have. Yeah, it's only in the hideout. Yeah. Something else, I feel like. What is that? Not being forced to use a certain gun makes you hate it. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm hopping off for a couple hours, but when I get back, I'll hit you up. Alright, dog. See you.
Hi. So you know how I got partnered with G Fuel? I'm gonna do a taste test. I'm doing the caffeine-free one because... I can't deal with caffeine today. Dude, there's like 0 calories. Okay, I'm gonna stop messing around. I'm gonna drink it. Oh. Oh, that's really fucking good. Woo. One of the great things about the hydration too is that I'm gonna be able to focus today on work because I'm avoiding it. Anyways, Hi. So you know how I got partnered with G Fuel? I'm gonna do a taste test. Story has to do with that same person in my last video. So there were a couple times that we had met beforehand, before I was even 18 years old, in person. But he had never made any advances or had done anything, so, you know, I felt like I could trust him. The last time he was out here when I was 21 is when everything was very clear. When I came to my senses and I tried to cut ties with everything and to make him go back home, he first was playing it cool. And then the situation obviously escalated. This grown man, who is 33 years old, was crying hysterically, proceeded to take an enormous amount of drugs, held a cocked gun to my head, and proceeded to tell me that if he couldn't have me, nobody could. A lot of the rest I don't really necessarily remember or want to tell you, but my life could have ended that day. If I could go back and be 14, I would not have gotten on the internet. Like I said before, the amount of trauma that I cannot forget in the way that I have to live now is not a way to live. The worst part about all of this is that I was somebody that didn't think anybody would believe me. He's still walking. A lot of the evidence I don't have from 14 to 21 because I don't have those funds anymore. They were traded in. Plus the fact that the phone companies had a lot of trouble transferring things over. Every single day I am scared for my life that he will show up somewhere. If you are under the age of 18 and somebody over the age of 18 is talking to you, please rethink your choices and double think everything. Do not give your information out. If you are scared to stop talking to somebody, or if you have been threatened by somebody that is over the age of 18 as a minor, it's gonna be okay if you tell somebody, I promise. Please do not do what I did.
Let me do the thumb thing. Wait, you guys want to see the thumb thing? I have a double jointed thumb. Look, it's my craziest party trick. Huh, ready? The thumb thing. Sorry, I should have given a warning. Let me do the thumb thing. Wait, you guys want to see the thumb thing? I have a double jointed thumb.
utilize rare earth materials in their design, which is unsustainable. Thus, my novel design is worth further investigation for possible use in more sustainable electric vehicles.
The winner of the into my project, my research, I'm just so passionate about what I do. So, to have my research recognized on that level, it's just amazing.
This viral video captured the startling moment an AI-powered humanoid robot seemingly went rogue and lurched aggressively towards spectators behind a safety barricade at a festival in China. Security personnel quickly intervened, restraining the machine before the situation could escalate. The event has sparked intense debate about the safety and reliability of advanced robotics. The incident triggered a wide range of reactions. Some viewers believed the robot simply tripped over the barricade, while others suggested it was a mechanical malfunction, causing the robot to lose balance. Many saw it as evidence of AI becoming potentially violent or rebellious. Even Joe Rogan shared the clip on his Instagram, commenting on the robot's eerily human, aggressive behavior. However, many were unconvinced, pointing that the robot appeared to trip and fall against the barricade. Robots are designed to remain steady under normal conditions, but their attempts to correct course can appear sudden or violent when they lose stability. Because humanoid robots often weigh hundreds of pounds and contain multiple moving joints, any erratic motion may seem threatening to human bystanders. Elsewhere, a different debate over human-robot interaction arose when Twitch streamer Kai Cenat and his friends were filmed mocking and kicking a humanoid robot known as Abdul, sparking criticism over how humans treat AI. Some social media users jokingly suggested that the robot's villain arc had begun, referencing pop culture portrayals like Will Smith's movie I, Robot, in which AI robots ultimately rebel against their creators. Incidents with AI misbehaving are not isolated. Researchers have simulated robots were tricked into dangerous tasks and shown how multimodal AI models could potentially be jailbroken, leading to harmful behaviors. For rigorous testing and fail-safe mechanisms,
This is proof that Tataria exists, a silver swan created in 1773. Watch this. What other lost technologies were left behind? Because this is proof that Tataria exists, a silver swan created in 1773. Watch this.
ده اعظم فنان انا شفته في حياتي. اللي شايف اللي انا شايفه ما ينساش يعمل لي لايك وحركه الاكسبلور، واوعوا تنسوا تصلوا على النبي في الكومنتات. ده اعظم فنان انا شفته في حياتي. اللي شايف اللي انا شايفه.
Oh, is this seat still available? I think so. So cool, thank you very much.
Comfortable?
You know my favorite game? Connect 4! Oh, is this seat still available? I think so. So cool, thank you very much.
Comfortable?